Sega Rally Championship. 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 Sega Rally Championship.
Hey everyone, welcome to another stream. Today we're going to be playing some Sega Saturn games. I was actually playing some Saturn last night, console was already out, and I was like, you know what, I haven't done a Saturn stream on YouTube in quite some time, so let's go ahead and do that. But yeah, we're going to start off with Sega Rally Championship. One of my favorite games on the system. I always have to play it whenever I do Saturn stuff. And, so yeah, hope this introduction hasn't gotten too repetitive for those of you that were here as I was getting started. You guys got to see some kitties, too. Kitties are awake, and,
Sega Rally Championship.
I don't know where they went, but, yeah, thought it would be fun to have the webcam on the cats while I was getting prepped and getting started. But yeah, we're going to start off with Sega Rally Championship. For anybody wondering, I am actually running this off a Japanese Sega Saturn with a satiator optical drive emulator in the console. So it's basically a device that slots into the back, MPEG cart slot, and you know, you can just load ISOs onto an SD card. And so that's how we're actually playing these games today. Very convenient, especially for streaming. But, yeah, should be a good time. We're gonna probably just play, like, the usual suspects. You know, whenever I do Saturn streams, I have a tendency of being relatively predictable. You know, stuff like Sega Rally and whatnot. We'll probably end up playing Nights into Dreams just for a little bit. You know, stuff like that. We'll dabble with the old Saturn library. Hey, Zero, what's going on, man? It's been a little while. I see you listen to Motorhead out there, Society of Sin, 90s Gaming Guy, Fusion Developer, Savitor, Freddy Voorhees, Gotcham, Chris Hendricks. Haven't seen Chris Hendricks in a minute as well. Good to see you, Chris. I see Banu Black is out there. I see GD, and we had a rare Solid Nate sighting at the very beginning as well. So, yeah, thanks guys for dropping in. I appreciate it. Hopefully we'll have ourselves a fun stream here. I predict to stream maybe 3 to 4 hours. I don't want to go too late tonight. I mean, I always say that, and then I go 9 hours, so we'll just wing it, and we'll see how I feel, so. Zero says, yeah, it's been too long, glad to be back. Yeah, I'm glad to have you back, man. It's always fun chatting with you. Freddy says Mortal Kombat 1 was just announced. Judging by the 1 in the title, I'm guessing it's another reboot, maybe. Really? They're gonna reboot the Mortal Kombat franchise? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Speaking of which, I might actually play some Ultimate MK3 later. Or maybe we'll fire up like MK Trilogy or something like that, so. But alright, let's go ahead and jump into the old Sega Rally Championship here. This is actually the Plus version, which came out in Japan. It's got some extra features and whatnot. But the arcade mode, I think, is pretty much the same as the original version of the game. Yeah, we're going to leave it on one lap mode. We'll probably just do like a couple runs, or attempted runs, and just kind of see what happens. Check out our key config. And accelerate and brake. Okay, very good. Let's go to exit. And we're just going to do arcade mode. Zero says, Saturn is so rad. I missed it during its reign, but finally got to enjoy the console a few years ago. Very nice. Yeah, better late than never. Saturn is a fantastic console, though, especially if you're into, like, arcade-style games. Now, there are actually quite a few, you know, English RPGs on the console and adventure games and whatnot, and that aspect of the console is actually getting blown wide open nowadays because so many people are creating English translations of a lot of these like Japanese RPGs, which the Saturn has a ton of. So, you know, as time goes on, the console just gets better and better for people in the West that primarily speak English, you know. So for me, for the longest time, it was an arcade and action game console, but now it's starting to open up to wider genres for us in the West, which is awesome. Yeah, Saturn is just a really good system. It's a shame that it didn't do so well back in the day, at least in the North American market. But for anyone that doesn't know, I actually had a Saturn back in the day. It was my first console of that generation. And I loved it. It was probably my most played console during that time. Even after I had a PlayStation and an N64, Saturn still got the most play from me. Now, it doesn't get as much play these days, but I still love going back to it. It's a great system. Got a lot of nostalgia for it, obviously, because I did own it back in the day. And I almost had a complete library, too. Saturn games were so cheap at one point in time. And, yeah, just a really good experience for me back in the day. It's just a shame it didn't do better on the market, but it is what it is. Now it's a footnote in the overall history of video game consoles. But, yeah, I've got my units. I've got this Japanese unit I'm using. And I also have an American unit I picked up probably 12 or 13 years ago when I was getting back into retro video games, or at least, I don't even think we called them retro video games at that point, you know, 2009 or whatever.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, so the goal in Sega Rally is to try to get first place after 3 courses. And if you manage to do that, you'll actually get to a 4th course, which is probably the hardest course in the game. But it's a very short game. It's just a good pick-up and play kind of game, though. It's like you'll do a run, it'll last about 5 or 6 minutes, and then you'll just do it again, and then again, and again, and it's just really fun. But the physics are a little weird. It is rally, so there's drifting and stuff like that, and it can take some time to get used to. And I am not doing very well. Ideally, you stay off the walls completely in this game. So I've already kind of screwed up my run. We're definitely not going to get first place in the end. So at this point, I just want to try to at least be able to finish the whole race. And depending on the terrain, like whether it's asphalt or if it's dirt, your car will actually feel different. Like, on the dirt, it'll slide around a lot more, so the way you turn on asphalt is very different from how you turn on, you know, dirt. Salvatore says still plays on his original Saturn from '95, now with the satiator. Hell yeah. Yep, I'm using my my satiator as well. Unfortunately, I don't have my original Saturn anymore. There was a point in time where I had to basically sell everything I had. I didn't have any game consoles for about a year or two. There was about a year or two where I had 0 game consoles, and I just played on PC. I don't know, 2007, 2008. Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't have my original console anymore. It would be really great if I did have it, though. Oh, I hate that turn. That is probably the worst turn in the game. Bouncing off the walls. This part you want to try to take as fast as you can. It's how you catch up with these cars. Oh, and I'm messing up. I think we're gonna actually finish it, but we're definitely not getting first. These are the last couple of turns. Yep, this is it. Home stretch. Well, at least we finished it. But again, the goal is to try to get first place, and I've only done that a handful of times. You know, when I was in my prime with this game. Sack says, I haven't actually played much of the other versions of Sega Rally Revo, but from what I can see, the PSP version looks good. Yeah, I actually have the PSP version of that game, and it's actually surprisingly solid. They did a really good job with that conversion. Pretty good for a cold run. Thanks, Zero. Much appreciated. Alright, we'll do it again. I'm going to try, actually, the other car. I usually play with the car on the right, but I'm going to try the one on the left this time. They both handle a little bit differently, so I want to say the car on the left actually feels heavier.
3, 2, 1, go!
And for anybody wondering, you can play in third person, but I do find in this game it's easier in first person. I can better gauge my turns and whatnot.
Easy right. Over jump. Easy right. Long medium right. Check point. Easy right. Over jump.
Whee! I love it when you go airborne in this game. It's fun. Man, some good sharp turns here. That's good.
Very long easy right, baby.
Ah, still right behind the red car again. That guy jumping on the left, I never noticed it before. Oh man. And there he is again.
Very long easy right.
Yeah, this is one of those very early Saturn games that really held up quite well over the course of the system's life. It's a great looking game for the time, and it still holds up moderately well today, I think. You know, for this era. A lot of visual variety. That guy bumped into me. That kind of screwed up my momentum. Yeah, and I remember a friend of mine, a really good friend of mine growing up, got a Saturn first, and that's what actually kind of convinced me to get my console instead of like a PlayStation or N64. I would play this console at his house, and he had a couple of demo discs. The Saturn had the bootleg sampler, as it was called. There was, I think, 2 of those. And I think this level, I think, was actually a demo on that demo disc. And so we would actually play this stage over and over again. I was just blown away by just everything about it when I first played it. You know, we're talking like 96 maybe when I first played it. I think he got his console when they were doing the Model 2 with the second bootleg sampler. And
3, 2, 1, go.
Zero says, what's my favorite beat 'em up on the Saturn? Honestly, none. I don't really play beat 'em ups on the Saturn. Unless you mean like just one-on-one fighting games, that's different. But like, there's Dungeons and Dragons, the collection. And you know what? I don't think I've really messed around with many other beat 'em ups on the console. And there's Batman Forever, the arcade game. Yeah, it's a genre I never really put a lot of time into on the console. Yeah, it would have been very different if there was, say, like a port of Final Fight or something like that. But, you know, that's interesting. Capcom actually didn't really... They didn't really do many beat-em-ups on the Saturn, outside of the Dungeons and Dragons collection. Oh, no! Whoa is right. Alright, looks like we're gonna get 4th place again. Hey, not bad. We at least finished twice. Not bad. Hey, Butch, how's it going? Oh yeah, Die Hard Arcade, yeah. You know, it's funny about Die Hard Arcade. I never really got into that much either. I did play it. You know, I did own it back in the day, but it was one of those that didn't really resonate with me like it did a lot of other people. Let's go ahead and do the replay. Oh, yeah, duh, Guardian Heroes, blah, of course. I did put a lot of time in the Guardian Heroes. That was actually one of the games that convinced me to buy a Saturn when I did. It's Guardian Heroes. My friend and I were just hooked on it. I'm trying to remember, did I actually pick up another copy of Guardian Heroes? I'm trying to actually buy games by treasure. I'm trying to build a treasure collection. Since I already had Radiant Silvergun, I bought Silhouette Mirage, I have, I bought Sin and Punishment on N64. Let me check my Saturn collection list. I did buy Guardian Heroes, I bought the Japanese version. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, Zero. Radiant Silvergun is one of my favorite games of all time, so I had to get a copy again, and it was not cheap. It was not cheap at all. Yeah, it was not cheap, but it's, you know, to me it's worth it. It's one of those games I'll have as long as I'm breathing. Hey, Gedrin, welcome back.
You're gonna see your excellent run one more time. Cool breeze, birds and clouds. Relax and enjoy.
Relax and enjoy. That voice acting it's gold. Yes, Banu, a treasure trove. Yeah, I don't know why I completely, like, blanked out on Guardian Heroes. Like, that, when you asked about beat-em-ups, I was like, that should have came to mind, like, instantly, but... Oh, yeah, dude, Sin and Punishment is awesome. Very, very good game. I don't normally watch replays, but this game is so short that we can just sit through the replay, extend this Sega Rally session a little bit. Gives me a chance to look at the chat, too. Head Sunday. Man, they're influenced by the Jaguar. Where did you learn to fly?
Let's watch the key to victory on this.
Oh man, Zero, yeah, you gotta play the original Sin and Punishment. I think it's a much more balanced game.
Not enough to win.
Star Successor is really cool, but it's really long and like insanely difficult. The original game, at least on the default easy mode, it's a really like pretty well-paced and balanced game. It'll take you about an hour to go through. Not even, really. Hey, Scott, where did you learn to drive? Saboteur, what is the English name for that? Let me Google that. Oh yeah, no, I have played that. Yeah, there's an English name for it.
Taking your own sweet time.
Speaking of treasure, Hiroshi Iuchi was a designer on that game, apparently. Very cool. It really does, Zero. I love Sega Rally. It's a very chill game. I don't get too stressed over it. Game over, yeah. Alright, so what we're gonna do is switch games. And you guys can see Milo for a little bit. Hey, Milo! Hey, buddy! Hi, Milo! I got him this shark tube last night. He loves it. It's a bigger tube than his other ones. And it's got these little fins on the side. I can, like, drag it around. Alright. Zach says that he played a Gale Racer out of curiosity. I played that last night, actually, and I found myself getting very frustrated by it because the draw distance is some of the shortest draw distance I have ever seen in a 3D game, and it's like, ugh. Which is kind of a shame, because the game seems to play pretty well otherwise. Yeah, it's a major shame. Let's see. Do. Wrong console. But yeah, that Shinrei Jusatsushi Taramoro. I had no idea how to pronounce the game. Yeah, I thought there was like an English version of that name. Totally forgot what it was, but it's actually a really cool game. I did play it a couple years ago, and I wanted to get better at the game. But I never did. So, for anybody that's curious, this is the game that Saboteur was talking about. Hey, Mr. Milo. Hey, bud. You gonna hang out with us? I could tell he was in the bathroom drinking from the faucet because he's wet on his head. All right, let's see. What am I gonna play? We're gonna be a little predictable, like I said. We're just gonna do something nice and, well, not really easy, but yeah, it's still gonna be fun. All right. Alright, so this is Virtua Cop. Now, this is a light gun game, but we're gonna have to play it with just the standard D-pad. But I know this game well enough to where we should do okay, I think. So... Well, this is another very early title for the system, but it's one of the ones that's held up the best, in my opinion. Really, it takes advantage of both, you know, video display processors. So one of them is actually doing this, like, infinite floor effect. But it's textured, and so, like, the other one is doing like polygons in the distance, and just with those two elements combined, it just looks really good, I think, for this era of gaming. Very tasteful. I'll go ahead and let this introduction play out, and then we'll jump into the game. Sax is true, you straight up can't see anything in some of the areas in Gale Racer, yeah. We might fire it up later, because I haven't shown that off on my channel in quite some time, so, you know, it'd be cool for people to kind of, get an idea of what we're talking about.
Help me! Don't shoot me!
Yeah, people are like, Saturn is hard to develop for, it wasn't made for 3D, and it's like, well, I mean, it can totally do 3D, it's just, it does it very differently from its competition at the time. And, you know, games like Sega Rally and Virtua Cop, I mean, these are really, really early games, too, before developers really got, like, a big handle on the system. Gun looseness, I think, man, how high does that go? Okay. You know what, I'm gonna leave it around there, because it does have actually like a speed up function when you're playing with a D-pad. Let's go ahead and just leave it on default 5. I will boost my continues up. But yeah, you got multiple difficulties. I need to actually try to play this with the light gun sometime on hard mode. I've never actually played anything above normal. Yeah, you also got a sound test. Let's go to exit. All right, and there's also a training mode, which is actually pretty fun. It's got its own scoring system and whatnot. So we might actually play that after we do arcade mode here. Yeah, let's jump right into it. You can pick any of the 3 levels in whatever order you want, but I always start with the first level here. Arms Black Markets. All the levels in this game are actually really fun. The difficulty's pretty moderate. It does get hard near the end. But it's way more manageable than the sequel. Virtua Cop 2 is, like, ridiculously difficult. Still love that game, too, but I do come back to the first one a lot more often. If you never play Virtua Cop, you'll notice that there are these reticles that, you know, cover these enemies, and the color of it determines... you know, how soon they're going to actually fire at you. And some of them you can actually hit multiple times, which boosts your, you know, your accuracy rating, and you'll get some more points. You also notice that on the top left, there's a yellow bar. When that bar builds, you activate a score multiplier. So the idea is to try to play as well as you can. See, now I'm at a ×2 multiplier. So all my scores are doubled now. And that'll just keep building until you, Man, this is actually a lot harder with the D-pad than I remember. I actually have multiple Saturn light guns, and so that's usually how I play these games. And on a CRT. I got a rifle. This is a limited time use, or limited use weapon. And once I run out of ammo, it's done. Here we go. Now all my scores are at ×3. Oh! I didn't hit reload in time. And when you're playing with the D-pad, you actually have to tap reload twice, which is the C button. So it's a little awkward. And actually, you know what I should do is actually play with all 3 fingers on the face buttons. Yeah, oh, that's way easier. Okay. Should have been doing that right from the beginning. Hey, Dasan, what's going on? Oh, I hit the hostage. You lose health when you do that, so that's not good. There are scripted sequences too, so like there's a guy that's going to appear up top. You're gonna shoot him, he's gonna fall down on top of that box. And it's the only way you can actually destroy that box. Some boxes you can just shoot, others you have to wait for scripted sequences to happen. I've got the automatic, which holds more than double the ammo of your regular pistol. Yeah, this game is so over the top. I love it. All the explosions and stuff like that. It's great. It's one of those games where like it's exciting to play. It's one thing I love about 90s arcade games in particular. And hey, big dogs, welcome back. And I actually did not want that. That's the shotgun. You don't have as much ammo with it, but it does have a bigger hitbox, so it's easier to hit enemies. Wondering if I should keep the shotgun or switch back to the automatic. Oh, it disappeared, unfortunately, so I'm stuck with the shotgun. Ooh, that's close. Ooh! I was struggling to reload. Alright, almost at the boss. Whew, this is intense with the D-pad. Hey, Mike, welcome back, sir. Society, yes, there is a gun. This game was available on its own, but there was also a gun bundle. Yeah, and there were also third-party guns as well. 90s Gaming Guys says, since we're on the topic of light gun games, I love House of the Dead 2, Lethal Enforcers, Area 51, and Deer Hunter. I actually played some Area 51 last night on Saturn. It's actually pretty decent, but that's definitely the kind of game you have to play with the light gun, because it gets very busy. But yeah, Lethal Enforcers is really fun. I actually, last year, I picked up the Genesis light gun bundle, because I wanted the actual light gun to play on my CRT with the Sega CD version of the game. So I actually have the Lethal Enforcers Justifier again for the Sega Genesis. One of these nights I'll probably try to do like a live stream on YouTube with light gun games. That would be pretty fun. I really dig this soundtrack too. It's pretty chill. Whenever I'm like on Twitch working on random stuff and not actually playing games, I'll actually play this soundtrack in the background so people get to hear it. It also has some stab sounds in the background, just like Lethal Enforcers. I like to call it the Konami stab because Konami used it a lot in their music. You hear it in like the Turtles arcade games, you hear it in Lethal Enforcers. And Sega's using it in their music here. Let's try not to hit the hostage. But yeah, I was talking about how this game was bundled. It did have a light gun bundle. But it was also available standard in just a long box jewel case. But then it was also re-released as a part of the Sega 3 Free Games bundle, which came with Virtua Cop, Daytona USA, and Virtua Fighter 2. And they were all in little sleeves. All in little sleeves, but they did come with full-size manuals each. So those 3 games, outside of like some sports titles nobody won, so those are basically the most common games in the system because they were re-released in that that game bundle. And then you add in the fact that they were still available in Japan as well. There's just so many copies of those games floating around between all the regions. But there's basically no excuse not to own those games if you're into like Saturn collecting because they are so common. And they're all great games. Like even Daytona isn't really a looker, but it still plays great. I was actually playing that last night as well. Always have a good time with Daytona. And Virtua Fighter 2 is just still a very nice looking game. It runs in one of the higher resolution modes. Yeah, we might have to even play that later tonight. Oh, alright. That's our first continue. We're gonna go ahead and just try to roll through the whole game, since it is only 3 stages. So with 8 credits, hopefully we shouldn't have too much trouble doing that. Even with the D-pad. A lot of Saturn games just used CD audio for its soundtracks, and I believe this game is one of them. And you can actually just pop it into your CD player and just listen to it. It's pretty cool. So there was a time where I had like multiple copies of this game, because again, it was so cheap. Like I had the little sleeve version that came with the 3 free games bundle, but then I had like a nice jewel case, long box version. I would just put the sleeve version in my car and just pop it in occasionally when I'm driving. I love using my, love using video games as music CDs. I did that for a long time. Oh! Messed it up. Yeah, that guy in the back actually dropped some health. Yeah, games like these are really crazy workouts on your arm if you play with an actual light gun. It'll be interesting to actually use the light gun again on these, just to see if my arms can take it. Ah, another hit, and another hit. I am getting wrecked with this control setup. Oh. At this rate, we might not actually see the end of the game. Oops. Failed to reload. Nice bullseye, apparently. Yeah, and every time you take a hit, you actually lose your score multiplier. Ooh. Ooh, Magnum. Alright, boss time.
Ha ha! Sure enough, you two. So you made it this far, huh?
Oh, that was close. Oh, took a hit. There we go. Woo! Yeah, I don't even know if we have a Little Caesars around here. I see some of you guys are talking about pizza. Oh, Dasan, you got Lethal Enforcers on PS1. Very nice. Yeah, I want to play that version. Society says, I've been craving Pizza Hut. I've been craving Pizza Hut, too. I haven't had it in a while. My parents and I were supposed to try to go, and there's a Pizza Hut sit-down restaurant, which is very rare these days, it seems, at least around here. We want to go over there and sit down and eat one night. That was like a staple of my childhood, was we would go out to Pizza Hut, like probably once every few weeks, honestly. We'd go sit down at the Pizza Hut up the street, and then they closed it down and turned it into a bank. That was a sad day. Pizza Hut right out of the oven is pretty good. Not as big a fan of it, you know, delivery, but when you're in the restaurant and they actually make it right there, it's pretty delicious, I think. Did my Pizza Hut have a fireplace? I don't remember, DJ. It's been so long now. They closed it down about 20 years ago. It's been a long time now. There was another Pizza Hut sit down about, I don't know, 20 minutes out. And they closed down that one too. Which is kind of a bummer. So we still have one left. And it's like the old style too. It's not like... There are some sit-down Pizza Huts that are more like... They look like more like modern fast food restaurants. But this one, my parents and I want to go to. They still got the old building and old design. You know, from like the 80s, basically. It's cool. Yep, exactly, Society. Yeah, they always had a couple arcade cabinets too. That's where I got a taste of some pinball. They had a sit-down pinball machine. I think it was like Gottlieb Night Moves. But they'd also have like really popular games. They had Simpsons, the arcade game, for a while. They had TMNT, the arcade game, for a while. They had X-Men for quite a while. Unfortunately, my parents wouldn't give me a lot of quarters to play. They'd be like, here's $1 or $2. It's like, Mom, that's not gonna last. So I'd actually end up spending most of my time just staring at the machines instead of actually playing them. Took another hit. Oh, come on. People, if you're gonna run faster, please. Yeah, one of the struggles with, you know, on-rails shooters like this is you gotta really work with the camera. It's just, especially on this last level, it's bouncing all over the place, and if you're playing with a D-pad like I am, it's hard to line up your shot because the camera's constantly moving around. It is actually one nice thing about something like Lethal Enforcers is you don't actually really have that element. Because you literally, the camera is either locked onto a specific scene or it's just moving from like left to right in one direction and that's it. But this, it's just very dynamic and it's just all over the place. So it adds to the challenge, basically. That was the roundabout way of saying it makes the game harder. Scott says he thinks the first time he played Mortal Kombat was at a Pizza Hut. Nice. A family-friendly game. Yeah, you can see there's a lot of action on this last level. Got the Magnum again. Oh no, I'm destroying the CRTs! Save the CRTs! Who cares about the hostages? We need those monitors. This is a big office space. Oh, another game over. It's cool that when you shoot the CRTs, they're actually, like, interactive objects. They'll spin around a little bit as you shoot them. Nice touch. Interactivity like that with these old 3D games is really cool when, like, the games actually do it. Ooh, it's the never-ending level. Oops. Really struggling to reload. Hey, Andy? You missed Sega Rally and most of Virtua Cop. That's pretty much it so far. The corporation name is Evil. E-V-I-L. Oh, man. Alright, this is our last section. Alright, boss time.
But now, you'll regret being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Oh. Need to focus on these missiles.
This chopper is all I need. I'm through with you two. Now you meet your maker.
Voice acting. It's special. Oh, man. Oh, took a hit. Alright, I think that's it. That's pretty cool. Hey, Don, this is, yeah, Virtua Cop. Yup. Virtual minus the L. All Terrain says, I'm in a mood for pizza now with all the pizza memories. Yeah, me too. Yeah, like I said, I don't think we have any Little Caesars around here. I'm gonna actually Google that real quick while the credits roll out. Let's see. Okay, it looks like we have a couple around here, but they're not just like right up the street from me. I have to go drive out. Yeah, it looks like yeah, they're just I don't have any like right down the street from my house, but they are here. I want to have to go try Little Caesars again. I remember not being very impressed, but it is, like someone mentioned, it is kind of like fast food pizza. But I'm pretty sure you can get like more expensive pizzas too that probably taste better. I mean, this Little Caesars actually isn't that far away. Oh, and you know what? This Little Caesars I'm seeing on the map might actually be the one I went to like 10 years ago. Okay. I had to go out there again just to get a pizza and see how it is. Alright. Look at that Milo. He's actually passed out for a change. DJ says, I think Little Caesars is usually alright. Alright. Yeah, 2 fun games. Let's see. I mean, I did say a lot of the stuff I was going to play is probably a little predictable, but this one we will fire up since it was mentioned earlier. We're probably not going to play very long. But this is Gale Racer, which is basically a Saturn port of Radmobile, which is a Sega arcade game. Gotcham is hungry for pizza, but he's fasting. Yeah, Dasan, I don't think we have Pizza Express over here. I've never heard of it before. Don says, I would like a pizza, but delivery here is highway robbery. Yeah, it usually is these days. It's one reason I don't do delivery anymore. It's so expensive. Man, I wish the actual game itself had this draw distance. Pizza Express is kind of nice for a date night if you aren't looking to spend a fortune. It's a nice restaurant. Oh, right on. This is a very early Saturn release as well in Japan. I want to say it was like a 1994 release. Yeah, December 1994. So this was like a month after the Saturn came out. Not even. Probably just a few weeks. You gotta be kidding me. That's actually basically the box cover right there, which is kind of cool, I guess. But alright. Yeah, so apparently Radmobile was a Sega System 32 game. and this was a conversion of it. But this one looks, I think, very different from the arcade game. We got Speed Race, which is like the regular mode, Time Attack, Options, Records. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh no. Okay, I get a little carried away there. Alright, so C is brake, B is accelerate, A is brake, and that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, that's right. You've got a light switch and windshield wiper. Look at that scan in of just a regular Saturn controller. Oh man, you can definitely tell there were some corners cut with this game for sure. All right, let's try Speed Race. All right, here we go, Gale Racer, aka Ratmobile. But you'll see the draw distance is really short, so cars just kind of appear out of nowhere. But what this game is doing, it's basically taking sprites and just tiling them to a degree where it creates this 3D effect. Power Drift did the exact same thing. Speaking of which, Power Drift actually was ported to Saturn. It's a pretty good conversion. We might have to play that later tonight. Woo! And the collision on cars is really weird. You just kind of clip right through them. It's not like Need for Speed where you topple over. Actually, funny enough, Need for Speed on 3DO came out the same year as this game. Now we've got to turn our lights on. These are wipers, too. Oh, it's not letting me use my wipers. He just toppled over. That's the first time I've seen that. Oh, man. This is also probably the most I've ever played this game. I think when I owned this back in the day, I made it to this course, and I was like, this game is... It's no Outrun. But it's... I don't know. Maybe if I just put more time into it, I could actually see myself getting used to it. Alright, there we go. Hey, Pages, welcome back, and I see Dave's back. Yeah, you like how Sonic is just swinging there? Yeah. On some of these turns, it's like the car just drives itself. Getting low on time. Ooh, just barely. We had 1 second left. I'm really just holding down the gas because I'm a little worried I'm just going to run out of time constantly. Okay, we got it. 2 seconds left this time. Oh! Oh, okay. I think that's probably... I like how a semi is one of my rivals. That's unique. Yeah, and you can Are you serious? Why are you going that fast, semi? Renegade semi. This semi has no business going that fast on a road like this. And it's one of my rivals too, which is extra funny. No, come on, man. Ugh. Alright, we're definitely not gonna make this. Whee! It's almost like I'm all the way up in the sky. Alright, Hey, we get 1 continue. Or 3 continue, sorry. Cool and Unusual Game says this was such a disappointing port. Yeah, I agree. It's still kind of fun, but it should have been a lot better than it actually is. Dude, what the hell? I'm going like at top speed and the semi still passes me. That makes no sense. Ugh. This is rough. And the thing takes up like both lanes. That's crazy. And like these lanes are barely the size of your car. I'm constantly bumping into the side of the road. Yeah, we're gonna miss it again. Out of time. Oh, are you serious? It forced me to brake, and I still went off the cliff. Oh, man. Yeah, the second I hit something, that semi is past me. I mean, I don't even really need to get past that. I just need to not fall off the cliff. Oh, we got it. Jeez. That semi thinks this is F-Zero. Hey, Brian, welcome back. I think I see Leo out there as well. Your test drive skills should be carrying you here with that vertical cliff on that one side. Yeah, no, really, that's true. I'm finding that different terrain also feels different, too. The draw distance seems like it's a little bit better here, though, surprisingly. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna barf. Hey, we got it. Nice. Yeah, this is by far the most I've ever played this game, so this is kind of interesting. I wonder what Japanese players thought of this when this first released, December 1994. Like, even with how janky this is, I wonder how they perceived this when it was brand new and, like, cutting edge. Man, we're actually getting through some of these relatively easily. I'm kind of surprised, actually. Those rivals keep throwing cans at me, too. Did Sega Japan develop this version? I don't believe they did. I think they contracted it out based on the wiki I'm reading. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I don't know what's worse, the cop cars or the semi. Okay. There's nothing happening, literally straight line. Yeah, so apparently this version was developed by System Satcom. You can read about it at Sega Retro. I'm wondering when we're going to have another semi-appearance. Another rival. Ooh. Man, we're just like really working our way through these courses. Oh no, okay. What? It just randomly put me on train tracks for some reason. There was like no transition into it. It's just boom. And there's a train behind me. You gotta be kidding me. Wow. Okay. This game's getting a little over the top, and it's kind of cool. Hopefully it's entertaining for you guys. This is the first time I'm seeing a lot of this stuff. Because I barely played this game. Ooh. Alright, good. Got it. Yeah, Leo, I kind of wondered the same thing, like why they changed the name. What is this rival doing? He's just intentionally trying to take me down. I'm not liking some of these gimmicks, though. It is, at this level, the gimmick is this rival just tries to slam into you. Yeah, see? It's so weird. Alright, got it. They changed the name because this version is not rad at all. And yeah, no, this is not a direct port of Radmobile. It's the engine, I think, is very different. And Radmobile doesn't have polygons for cars. However, there's still Radmobile signage in this game. It still says Radmobile at points, so it's kind of weird. It's a weird hodgepodge of a game. Okay, we got it. Yeah, your car is unbelievably stiff, too. It just feels so weird. Hey, we're working our way up the ranks, though. I'm just waiting for another BS semi-gimmick to, like, you know... to really make me, get a game over. We only have one more continue, I believe. Unless we've already used it. I don't remember. There, we got it. Whew. We're mowing through these courses. Those buses seem to be out for you. Yeah, some of them. There's some buses that were toppled over in the middle of the track. Like, how does that even happen? Hey, Pittsburgh. That's where my mom's from. This also doesn't really look anything like Pittsburgh. I just barely made it. Washington! Washington, D.C., guys. It's like cruising USA. It ends in Washington. I wonder if this is the last course or there's another one afterwards. Or maybe we, like, go down to Florida or something and it ends in, the Florida Keys or something. That'd be funny. Oh no, you gotta be kidding me. God, you gotta be kidding me, man. And I think that's... Okay, I've got one more. Yeah, I ran into the back of that car and I just completely stopped. Whereas a lot of times you run into a car and like you clip right through it. And that did not happen. I got majorly hung up because of that. Almost happened again. Yeah, we were right there too. We would have made it. Philadelphia? Wait, why do we go to Pittsburgh to DC, then to Philadelphia? Maybe we end in New York City. I don't know. Alright, Semi, where are you? Yeah, sprite layering for the courses kind of has its own unique charm to it. I really hate how it's so easy to bump into the walls, though. Why is a little boxcar also, like, taking the top? That mobile does not look rad like mine does. Yeah, New York, go figure. Or up in Leo's neck of the woods. Minus the chipmunks. Whoa, are you what? Who is this guy? What? This stuff is just clipping in out of nowhere. This is so janky. And he just toppled over? Man, so, like, honestly the game's been kind of fun, but there are some parts that are unbelievably unpolished. And it's kind of a damn shame, actually. I bet you if Sega actually made this, it would have been different. Oh, did we actually just beat the game? Oh, total results. 50 Sonics. I think we just beat the game. Yeah. Yeah, Sack, exactly. Like, the rivals were just constantly changing there at the end. America. What is going on? I thought I won. Video is so choppy. Definitely doesn't do the game any favors. Okay, so they're fixated on the Statue of Liberty. Which has almost like nothing to do with the game. What a wild game. Never thought I'd beat the game. Is there more video? What is going on here? What is the point of all this? Okay, staff roll, finally, jeez. Slowest staff roll ever, too. Oh, man. And the music, wow. Okay. Freddy says it was alright, an interesting and entertaining watch at least. Well, that's good. I'm just gonna let this all play out, because I've never seen it before. So, Sega Retro says, Gale Racer shares similar gameplay to Radmobile, with the player driving eastwards across America against rival cars and a strict time limit. There are, however, a number of graphical and technical changes to better suit the Saturn's hardware. Rather than one continuous journey, areas are split up by loading screens. Yeah, that's actually one of the big downsides to this version, is that, you know, the arcade Radmobile is just one course onto the next, like instantaneously, like Outrun. But the load times really aren't that bad. Like, you know, it fades out and you only have a couple seconds. I don't know if that's, like, what it's like from a real disc, but I don't know if like the satiator or the optical drive emulator is speeding that aspect up a little bit. Let's see. So apparently, other Sonic keychains are available. It's not just the default blue hedgehog. You can get Mighty the Armadillo and Ray the Flying Squirrel. Interesting. Despite being a port of the arcade game, it's noticeably scaled back over its arcade counterpart, running at half the frame rate with lower draw distance, less detailed textures for the road and scenery. Oh, Sonic apparently has better swinging physics in the arcade game. The Sonic swinging keychain has been simplified. Yeah, that's very interesting. Alright, let's see. Then we will pick that file. Continue. Options. You wonder what hard mode's like. I'm wondering how you actually change the, Yeah, I'm actually kind of just wondering how you change the keychain. I want to definitely see what the other keychains look like. So you hit starts. Yeah, nothing. I'm reading the article. It says there are also no exploding police officers when the player finishes first. So I guess apparently when you beat the game, like, cops are supposed to blow up. That's weird. Yeah, I mean, that's neat, but, I'm not... I wonder how you actually get the extra keychains. I mean, we just beat the game, so... The Sega Retro article doesn't say anything about it. Yeah, doesn't say how you get it. Oh well. Doesn't seem to be a ton of information on this game, but that's expected. It's a pretty chill music for Milo to sleep to. He's having a good little sleep. Alright, we're gonna change games. Yu-Gi-Oh! Dude asks, got a Discord? I do. I actually just recently opened it up. I will post a link. I actually am kind of like I'm not like linking it in my YouTube videos and stuff like that because I don't want just anybody joining up. But for any of you regulars out there watching, I will post it in chat if anyone wants to join up on the server. Also, for anyone that's like a channel member, make sure you link your YouTube account to Discord. And by doing that, my server will automatically pop up, and I have an early access video section there that's only for channel members and Patreon backers and whatnot. So, just a heads up on that in case you guys, yeah, want to join up on that. Sax says the keychain automatically changed between playthroughs in his case. I guess it has to do with how many mascot points you get from the playthroughs or something like that. Okay. And you know what? I just did the time attack mode. I actually probably should have tried, I probably should have tried the, just the main, like, speed run mode or whatever it's called. All right. Yeah, I see people popping into the Discord server. Oh, man. I'm trying to think of what I want to play next. Let's do... I was actually playing this last night as well, and I wanted to actually try to play it again. Alright, this is the Saturn version of Duke 3D. Actually a pretty good conversion. A lot of people tout like Quake or Power Slave as like the best Saturn FPSs, but I think Duke 3D actually stands above both of those. Oh yeah, it's also got Death Tank. Death Tank was also in Power Slave, but this one is like improved. Maybe we'll try that later. But yeah, I was dabbling with this a little bit last night, and the controls definitely take some time to get used to, because, you know, Duke Nukem has all sorts of items and stuff like that. It's got an inventory, and so actually utilizing those correctly is a little tough. Let's just do Let's Rock. Duke 3D is a very difficult FPS. Very challenging.
Damn, those alien bastards are gonna pay for shooting up my ride.
Yeah, this is also one of those games that uses the 3D control pad, so some people might actually prefer playing this with that. I actually prefer just playing with the just the D-pad. So there's a rocket launcher up here. They did a really awesome job with the remix soundtrack too. But yeah, this uses basically the same engine that was used for games like Power Slave and Quake. So it's got some of the same quirks. Like if you get too close to a ledge, you'll actually slip off the ledge. Whereas that doesn't happen in PC Duke 3D. I think there's actually a turret up there. There we go. This game actually also used the Sega Netlink, so you could direct dial opponents in this game. And I actually used that functionality a lot back in the day. Alright, there's a clip down there. Alright, switch over to the rocket launcher.
Hail to the king, baby.
There we go. Finally got a shotgun. Alright, so let's actually go back out front. I have the rocket pack. So up there, I'm not sure which one it is. There's actually like a secret room up there. And you can sometimes tell which one it is because your bullets won't actually like reflect off the wall. Alright, let's switch over to that again. Alright, now I gotta remember how to use this. Okay. Oh, that's right. Use it like that. Oh, don't want to do that. How the hell do I do it? Okay, it's R and jump. Okay. Yeah, here we go. So I can turn it off. Nice, got some pipe bombs. I'm just gonna fall straight down. Now, if your health gets below 100, you can just drink water. It's kind of nice. Alright, portable med kit. That's very, very handy. Hey, a Hollow Duke. That was a 2-for-1 deal. Yeah, this difficulty seems to have a lot more ammo. Whenever I play Duke 3D, I always play on, like, the second highest difficulty. Or difficulty second to the highest. And it's very strict on ammo. But this is much more manageable. Far less, pig cops, though, I'm noticing. Whoa there. Alright, so this is actually back up to the, whoa! Film area. Whee! Alright, we have to go up this elevator. Super Nukem 2. And of course, we've got balls of steel. It'd be awesome if you could play it. Alright, I wanted to say that there was, like, another secret up here. I think it's up there in that corner. Let's turn this back on. Yep. Alright, let's just go ahead and exit. Alright, let's turn that off. Oh, let's get some health back. Hey, Ronnie. And I see Internet Junkie. Alright, Internet Junkie, let's see. You bought this back on Xbox 360, and it was later delisted. I had to rebuy it on Xbox One. Yeah, the one that was delisted was not made backwards compatible on Xbox One. Yeah, there was a different version that came out later. Yeah, I remember the actual, I remember the original Xbox 360 port, and then there was a later one on Xbox One called, like, World Tour Edition or something. I don't know, there's been so many different, like, packages of Duke Nukem 3D that I always forget their names. But yeah, the original one for 360 was, yeah, a different port. It had, like, rewind functionality and stuff like that. It was kind of interesting, if I remember correctly. Hey, Carl, what's going on?
Gonna rip him a new one.
Yeah, you can see I was playing this last night. I mean, technically that's today's date. I mean, I was playing until like 5 in the morning. Playing Saturn games and whatnot. But I was playing on a higher difficulty last night. And I just kind of got stuck at this level. I got right at the end, and then I died. Every time he says groovy, I think of Bruce Campbell in Evil Dead. Groovy. Hey, we don't have a key for that yet. Or that. But what's cool is I still have my jetpack. I could technically just fly straight up. A lot of nice, like, sequence breaking in Duke Nukem 3D. '90s gaming guide, so I'm actually applying a compressor and a limiter on my gameplay. That way I don't have to ever tweak the audio as I'm, you know, switching from game to game. And so that's gonna make it sound extra compressed than it normally does. The sound normally is definitely not the same, like, fidelity as, like, the original computer game, but it still sounds pretty good on Saturn. You know, I should probably go ahead and just use this. Rocket launcher. Yeah, you can see the frame rate's definitely not perfect in this game either, but it still gets the job done. For a game of this era, it actually plays pretty well. Alright, there's our blue key card. Yeah, that's actually really nice. There are some things I actually like about this over the PC game. In the PC game, you'd pull up like 4 switches, and it was like a little switch puzzle. And in this, there is no switch puzzle. And that's kind of nice, actually. Yeah, there's a lot more ammo and stuff. I like it. Yeah, one of the things that's cool about this version, too, is that it retains a lot of the, like, just world interactions. Like, you know, the pool balls, you know, they actually bounce around and whatnot. It's pretty sweet. It's really cool. The other first-person shooters on Saturn, they don't have that level of interactivity. Actually, what I did want to do is actually see what's up here. Let's just go ahead and use that. Oh, it's just armor. Okay. Clip that I don't need, and I think that's it. No windows to go through, I guess. Yeah, nothing. I do wonder if there are any other windows down there that I can go through. Whee! Hey, Office, welcome back. Oh, where's my red key at? I think it's up here.
Shake it, baby. Shake it, baby.
That's not PC these days. It's actually kind of funny that that cash register is really high. It makes Duke feel like he's, like, tiny. Yeah, the scale of some of these objects is definitely not correct. Alright, this is the nightclub. Whoa, another one. Oh my god. Still getting wrecked. Yeah, Duke 3D is not an easy game. This is only on the second difficulty level out of 4. Alright, let's go back. There's got to be some more health around here. Yep, here we go. Yeah, 90s gaming guy. The visual effects in this, the lighting effects are actually pretty nice. Similar stuff to what you see in, you know, Quake. Alright, I'm getting close to the end. I do remember this. Man, I feel like armor almost does nothing, though. that's it. Oh, sweet. Good secret. I like that. Hey, thought you were dead.
Ready for action.
Ready for action. Carl says, cancel Duke! Mm. I'm gonna have to back up this data when I'm done later. Alright, this is a little tricky, starting off with basically no weaponry. Ah, there we go. Okay, nice.
That's one Doom Space Marine.
They still left it in this version. That's awesome. The Doom guy. Oh, that's great. No Octo Brains yet, but they're definitely in this game. I don't remember when they first started appearing in the PC one. But again, I always played on a higher difficulty level, which has an effect on enemy placement and stuff like that. I don't like this. Wonder if there's any way to get out of that if I screw up. That's scary. Because there are no checkpoints in this game. It's like Power Slave, where when you die, you gotta restart the whole level again. And they still implemented the cameras too, which is nice. Yeah, back in the day with a lot of these first-person shooters, they would kind of like poke fun at each other. So Duke Nukem 3D did the whole Doom Space Marine thing, and then Blood did one with Duke Nukem, where Duke Nukem was like tied up and tortured.
fool.
Alright, back to rocket launcher. Those tripwires will actually explode on you, so you do not want to touch them. Boots, okay. Hey, Guns! Guns says I played Quake 3 over the weekend for PS2. Love it. Very nice, man. I need to try to do a stream of that sometime soon, actually. That would be really cool. Alright, so I've got a yellow key. Which I have to figure out where to use it. Oh, right there. Duh. I like you can just let the auto-aim kind of just do the work for you. Oh, turrets. Oops. Leo is back. Welcome back. I don't know if you were there for it, Leo, but we actually beat Gale Racer. We actually made it through the entire thing. Cool and Unusual says Duke looks a little short in this version. Yeah, I actually commented on that in another room earlier. Yeah, the proportion definitely feels off, that's for sure. Oops, I did not want to do that. Yeah, Duke is about 2 feet tall in the Saturn version. I think this is what we need for those, yep. Alright, other side. The rocket launcher in Duke Nukem 3D is so powerful. It's insanely powerful. Shake it, baby. Whoa, secret. Okay, wasn't expecting that. Oh, is this gonna take me to a secret level? I vaguely remember there being some kind of like secret level early on. Scuba gear. Nice. Yeah, there's so many secrets in Duke 3D. It's crazy. The game definitely emphasizes like exploration, taking your time, and oh, this is the submarine that sank. So this is actually where I'm supposed to go then, I guess. It's just that the fact that I found a secret, I thought, oh, is this like a secret level? But that makes sense. Just want to make sure I've got everything. Nice. I like that they still have the hand animations in there and whatnot. Yeah, Duke is still Duke. I totally agree. Yeah, I mean, PS1 version's kind of cool. I had the Saturn version growing up, so I have a soft spot for this one. And then I also had, I ended up having the PC version as well. Yeah, I actually played the PS1 version for the first time a couple of years back, and I was like, this is actually pretty solid. The frame rate definitely fluctuates a lot more, though. Whereas, like, the frame rate doesn't get as high in this version, but it's usually more consistent, at least. But both the PS1 and this version were solid ways to play Duke 3D back in the day. Ah, crap. Hey, there they are. Man, I just want to keep playing this game. I'll probably continue to play it like off stream, because I don't think I've ever actually beaten this version of the game. You know, I went through the PC version once back in the day, but I don't think I ever actually finished the Saturn one. I did play this quite a bit, but I mostly played it online. Because again, you could... well, it's not really online the way that we'd call it now, but it was still direct dial, you know. You know, there was still some network communication going on, basically. But yeah, I played this in Deathmatch quite a lot. That was super fun. That was my first experience with any form of like online multiplayer with a console game. I'm wondering if there's like a light switch around here. A little hard to see what's going on. Yeah, one of the things about this version, though, is like they just did such a good job redoing the soundtrack. Oh, tripwire's up top. Okay. I didn't even catch that the first time. Ooh, secret. Nice. Can't squeeze in there, apparently. That's weird. I can't open that either. I guess that's what the red key card does. Alright, yeah, enemies do respawn in this game, too. Alright, who's shooting at me? Nice, there we go. Alright, back down here. Oh, I'm tiny. I forgot that even happens in this game. That's why I couldn't fit through that. Oh, what? I didn't know it was gonna switch that fast. Oh, no. Alright, well, that's it. I think we're done with Duke 3D for now.
I should have known those aliens
Oh, man.
booby-trapped the sub.
Those alien maggots booby-trapped the sub. Oh, man. Yeah, well, that's Duke 3D. I guess we'll switch games. I'll definitely come back to this, though. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I agree, Don. Yeah, there's tons of creativity in the FPSs from the 90s. I mean, it was really like the golden age of first-person shooters. It's just so much out there. So it takes a little while to switch games. Sometimes my satiator doesn't actually work correctly and tosses me an error or something like that, and I have to power cycle the console again. That's exactly what I just did. So, yeah, Duke 3Ds, it's a great game on Saturn. People like to rave about, you know, the technology in Quake or just like the layout of Power Slave, but I don't know, for me, Duke 3D is my favorite Saturn FPS. I think it's the one that holds up the best. Power Slave gets really, really frustrating later on in the game, and Duke Nukem 3D might as well, but there's at least a lot of variety in Duke 3D. Of course, one difference between Duke 3D and something like Power Slave is that, you know, Duke 3D was just a conversion, so all the good level design was already there in the PC game. All they had to do was get it converted over. Whereas Power Slave on consoles, they kind of like basically built from the ground up. They made their own game. Quake is also its own special thing. You know, they did just port Quake, but Quake doesn't really feel all that great on Lobotomy's engine. Alright, so we're going to play some Nights into Dreams. I have not played this in actually a long time, and I've never been particularly good at it, but it is a pretty cool game. Definitely a Saturn standout title. Society? No, I don't even know what those are. All right. Really nice animation there on the title screen. I haven't played this game in so long. I mostly played this game back in the day when it was current. I haven't really messed around with it much since then. I've played it once or twice here or there, but not for usually more than a couple minutes. I think the goal is to try to get through each of the 4 main stages with each of the characters. I couldn't think of it, I never actually beat this game either. We'll start with Elliot. I did play the Wii game, which was basically like a sequel, but it didn't really do much for me. I mean, the action stages were pretty cool, but there was a lot of like story and stuff like that, and it was just, ugh. I love that this is like basically straight to the point. So you're basically doing laps. You're trying to get like these orbs. Try to combo through rings and stuff like that. Let's see. And you can basically loop around in circles, and that's your attack in this game. It's kind of neat. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I just don't know about this game, though. I'm not super knowledgeable about it, despite having played it a little bit over the years. All right. Yeah, very chill game though. Like, it's chill music, like really whimsical visuals and whatnot. It's really cool. Lefo says, I love playing Knights on the Sega 3D controller. Nice. I need to get another 3D control pad. I think I traded in my last one. I just wasn't using it, but I'd kind of like to get another one. It has its, you know, I don't actually really like the Saturn analog stick very much. It's just so big, and it's very difficult to be accurate with it, but the actual face buttons themselves actually feel pretty decent, and so is the D-pad. The D-pad's pretty nice. So sometimes I would just use it as like a bulkier version of the Model 2 Saturn controller. And something up here? Nope. I actually wonder how much the Japanese 3D control pads cost. So I bet you the American ones have gone up in price quite a bit. Whoa, where am I going? Alright, there we go. Alright, I think this might be it for this level, and we'll fight a boss. I think that's how it works. Again, it's been a while since I played this game. Giant loop. Oh, I have to exit. I'm running out of time. Quickly, quickly! There we go. Oh, there's more. Okay, cool. Yeah, I always forget that it's timed, so you have to watch out for that. Alright, there we go. We gotta move fast, though. You can hold down the B button, you do this spinning attack, it sort of speeds you up. You can also just tap it to get a quick boost. Lefo says 3D controllers about $50 to $60 loose. Yeah, that's honestly a lot of money for a controller. I might just end up passing on it. But then again, it's like, it's one of those I do want to have in the collection. Alright, so this is our first boss. You just have to bounce it through all these objects. The bosses are really creative in this game. Huh. Why can I not? Oh, I guess maybe it just has to be on the bottom. Yeah, that's it. You have to grab it from the bottom. Yeah, Knights actually had a demo disc. It was bundled with some of the consoles. So when I got my Saturn, it came with the Knights demo disc. And this was... you'd basically play that first level along with this boss fight. It was pretty impressive, honestly. 96. Okay, could you stop running into me, please? There we go. That's it. D. D for dummy. That's what I am. Still pretty cool, though. Quicker you defeat enemies, the better score you can earn in Nightopia. Okay. Yep, then there's Christmas Nights, yep. That's a kind of an interesting one, yeah. Yeah, what's really interesting about this game is that you have, like, racing game elements in it. I mean, you're doing laps around a course. And so as you familiarize yourself with them, you can start just really zipping through these levels. And that's where the game becomes, I think, really satisfying. I'm gonna say I can actually, yeah, I can twist faster with the shoulder keys. I forgot about that. Yeah, you can do, like, tricks, sort of. Spin your character around. Yeah, there's a lot more to this game than I had remembered. You don't have enough blue orbs to destroy the ship, bypass it. Collect remaining and then go for the ship. It'll help save time. Okay. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good tip. Yeah, that makes sense. Oops. Whoa there. Oh, got it. Whoa! I don't even remember this. That's pretty cool. That's nice. I like that. Oops. Let's try to run into that just yet. That is so cool. I like it. Here we go. Draw distance is slightly better than Gale Racer. This is true. I don't even remember this boss. It's been so long. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no idea. Break platforms first with the drill dash. I wonder if they'll let me continue. Oh my god, I've got to do that whole level over again? Oh, that's just mean. Okay. When is the last time I played this? It's been a long time. Very long time. And it's probably, you know, it's probably just been a couple of years, but usually what I do is I play the first level and then I'm like, okay, next game. So it's probably been 20 plus, probably more than 20 years since I've been to that boss. So I don't even remember it. Yeah, unfortunately, I want to say Claire's first level is I don't know. We'll jump into it, see how close it is to Elliot's first level. Night over instead of game over. Yeah, basically. The level sets are totally different. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I'm seeing this is definitely different. I remember this level, but yeah, I forgot that the level sets were different. Ah, I did not mean to do that. Actually, I don't think I had a choice there on that one. Oops. I guess scoring is a big part of your overall rating. 'Cause I'm only getting like C rankings typically. I just love how fast the game is. Yeah, see, I got a B that time. I spent more time trying to collect items and whatnot after I filled up my tank. Yeah, I can see where this game would get really addictive. You know, trying to get through the courses faster, but also, like, boost your score. Giant loop! Oh, I missed it. Yes! Nice. I got all 3 loops. I assume there's only 3 loops. Large loop, okay. Oh, that's not good. Not good, not good, not good. Ooh, just barely. That was very close. Oh, man. Woo. Nice. Uh-oh. I agree, 90s gaming guy. A modern remake of this would be nice. Now, they did actually port this to Xbox 360. Oh, I remember this boss now, yeah. But I didn't really get on with it too much because it still ran at like 30 FPS, I think. So it just felt really weird for a game of that era. But yeah, I think you might even still be able to buy it there. I don't think it ever got delisted. I just love how trippy everything looks. It looks awesome. It's very colorful. The colors pop. That's it. Yeah, gaming guy, that's basically the same thing. Yeah, I think the Steam version came out around the same time. Scoring is everything in this game for your rankings. Don't dash to the exit as soon as you can. It's about cutting it close time-wise. Like Food Fight. Alright. That's really cool. Alright, I'm gonna change games. Or, actually, you know what? Now let's go back. Let's actually play it some more. I just realized I unlocked the second level for Claris, so let's just play the second level with her. Since the level set is different. Bonus can be up to double depending on how quickly you defeat the boss. Oh, okay. Mike with the patch emotes. Yeah, Patchy's actually not in here tonight, which is surprising. Normally she comes in when it gets later at night. No, we've just got Milo. And Milo's actually asleep for a change. Yeah, see, I didn't want to play through Elliot's second level again. But since we've unlocked a new level with her, we might as well play it. I don't even remember this. It's been so long. It's kind of fun exploring around on foot, and if you stay out too long, like this huge clock will actually try to chase you down. It's kind of creepy. Oops. I like how you can sort of grab some projectiles from the background by doing your loop. So even though you are locked onto a 2D plane, you actually, you know, do have some interactions with, you know, the foreground and the background, which is kind of nice. Oh, just barely enough. I need some more. Alright, got it. Okay, that was close. Wonder if that's normal or if I can actually go in there if I'm fast enough. I got hit by an enemy there and I didn't even see him. Yeah. Oh. Huh. Wonderful 4. Oh crap. Oh no. I was right there. Yeah, the clock is coming after me. Move! Quickly! Oh no. Oh, are you kidding me? I've got to platform my way up? Okay, this is kind of crazy. Just follow the arrow. You can use the triggers to rotate the camera. Alright, got it. Clock is still chasing me. Oh, that's so cool. Doing this on foot is actually really interesting. Because you can still interact with the things that you normally would with Knights itself. That's cool. I saw a car down below. I wonder if it can run you over if you're, on foot. I didn't go through that fast enough, apparently. Random 1,000 points? Okay. I'll take it. I do not know where to go. This could end poorly. Or not. Dude, where the hell do I go? Ugh. Whee! Yeah, that part was really confusing. I had no idea where I was supposed to go. Cool says Die Hard Arcade is amazing. I think it's my favorite beat 'em up, at least before Streets of Rage 4. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to, I guess, yeah, I see what's going on here. Okay. Tricky. It's hard to kind of see where you're going. What? Okay. Aw. Hey, we got it. Yeah, these bosses scare me because if you fail, you don't get to continue. You have to do the whole level over again. I got an E ranking. Sonic Team when they were in their prime. When they were at their best. Alright, we'll try her next level. What are my thoughts about Bug? Don't really like it that much. It's a slog, it's tedious, it's way too long for its own good. Yeah, I've gotten a couple levels into it. Like, I tried putting some time into it, but it's like, it's real tedious. Whoa! Black Gift, what's going on? Do I like Scud? I actually don't remember caring for that one very much either. I remember correctly, I think it had a pretty cool concept, but it got just, like, really repetitious, and, but then again, I didn't get very far in the game. Remember the first level just seeming kind of, like, mediocre. Maybe I should put more time into it. Some people really like Scud. Nice. This level design is getting really creative. Okay. Yeah, that is so cool. Oh yeah, Gex is pretty solid, especially the Saturn version. Saturn and PS1 versions are pretty solid. Yeah, they run at much better frame rates than the 3DO version. So can anyone explain the eggs hatching? What's the significance of that? Yeah, the 3DO version of Gex runs at like 30 frames a second. I think sometimes it'll drop even further. But the Saturn and PS1 versions are basically like a nice like 60. So it plays a lot better on Saturn and PlayStation. You know, by 3DO standards, it's still a really solid game for the platform, but it's kind of redundant in a lot of ways when you've got the Saturn and PS1 ports. Although apparently the 3DO one has a few extra levels that were not carried over into the other versions. I think if you go to A-Life in the menu, you can do stuff with them, but you never really mess around with that. Okay. Almost sort of like the Chows in Sonic Adventure. Yeah, unfortunately, I actually can't even really try to take advantage of the A-Life system, because my memory is full, so it didn't actually save any data. And actually, speaking of which, that means I'm going to lose my progress when I turn this off. Unless there's a separate save file for just, like, your game progress. Yeah, so I guess it would have been beneficial for me to skip that thing and loop the level a second time. Would have allowed me to get a lot more points. Although I guess I can technically still do that. Yeah, okay, everything's coming back. Oh no, I flew over... No! I flew over the exit. It was off screen, I just completely went over it. Ugh. Oh, come on. Not good. Those things are hard to avoid. I mean, I guess I could technically be looping around him, too. It's really funky music. I like that. That's a fun boss theme. Yes, I have access to the Castlevania Symphony of the Night version on Saturn. I've actually done a full playthrough of that here. Anyone that wants to check out that archive when you're bored. Okay, so I guess it doesn't let me go to the last level with her yet. I had to just, I guess, do Elliot. And we'll go ahead and try this level one more time. I see some other people are dropping in, so we'll play some more nights. Hey, Tony, what's going on? Yeah, we already did this level earlier, but I died at the boss. And so, yeah, we'll try the boss again. And I am terrible with my rings. Maximum points! This is fun. Zipping through this. Alright, there we go. Oh, I see what's going on. So, yeah, when you clear the orb thing, I guess it adds a score multiplier? Is that what's going on? Yeah, I'm seeing everything is ×2 now. I never picked up on that until now. Okay, we've got to book it. Book it! Yeah, so you want to try to clear it out as fast as possible, then grind for points. Okay. Come on. Yeah, this game is finally starting to click for me. Like, now that I kind of understand the scoring system, I'm like, ooh, this can get really fun. Yeah, I never really realized this was such, like, a score-oriented game. I know that... I always thought speed was, like, the big thing, but not actual, like, points. I didn't think points were really that big of a deal, but now I get it. And that's really cool. Hey! It's probably our first A. Yeah, now I get it. Okay. B, not too bad, not too bad. Okay, so we're going for the ones that are lit, apparently. It's bad. He goes, wow. Oh man. Okay, nice. Nice. It's a total arcade-style score-chasing game. You love it. Yeah, I can see why people really dig this now. Like, I'm starting to really enjoy it. Like, I've always thought it was a cool game, but I never really understood it. Like, aside from going from level to level, like, ranking high was always confusing to me, so... Alright, let's try the next level with Elliot. Yeah, it's definitely a rush once you clear out the orb container and then start gathering as many points as possible. Oh, I thought I already... Oh, I thought I already cleared that out. Whoops. Oops. Oh, just a C. Yeah, probably would have been a higher ranking if I had cleared out the orb container earlier. Really cool stage design here, though. That's cool. Alright, there it is. Oh, come on. You know, I'm actually very curious what this feels like with the 3D control pad. This is interesting. Yeah, this level design is wild. A lot of verticality here. This is trippy. I like it. Alright, any day now. There you go. Oops. And again. Alright, let's hope we can do this in 20 seconds. Nope. I'm still stuck to it though. That's nice. Okay. Whee! And another one. Okay. Whee! Oh no, no, no. Get out of here! Oh, it's interesting. You actually can't rotate the camera on that one. Hey, Dasan, welcome back.
Bell is no nice.
A one-on-one battle. Man. Where are you? Sweet, first try. Hey, Crestline, welcome back. So I did a stream, I think it was last year or the year before, and I used the Retro Fighters Brawler Gen controller. It's a dual Saturn and Genesis controller. Has an analog stick on it. That is not actually an analog controller. It just replicates the D-pad. I got my hopes up for that controller. I was like, oh man, I don't need to buy another expensive 3D control pad. That controller was a sham. Highly disappointed. Highly disappointing. You didn't realize I was streaming. It says live on the video, Crestline. Unless you just meant you didn't expect me to be live right now, but yeah. Alright, yeah, so... Okay, guys, so what am I doing wrong here? Why have the other levels not opened up? Do I have to, like, get a certain rating in order to do that? That's pretty cool. Like, I mean, just this game is really polished for what it is. Like, even just the map screen here is really cool. It shows you, like, the actual route. Like, it's a racetrack, you know? It's cool. But Crestline, this game was made by Sonic Team. That's why you've got Sonic names on it. A lot of the same people that worked on the original 3 Sonic games worked on this. Yeah, I guess I just don't understand why I haven't unlocked the 4th level. Dragon... I did beat the 3rd level with Claris, right? Yeah. I got rankings for it, so... You don't think D and F count? Okay, yeah, that's... Oh, no. And I've got an E. Oh yeah, that's right, because I got lost in this one. Okay, well that makes sense. So you have to get at least a C or higher, I'm guessing. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Alright, well, I mean, that's nice. We're not gonna get any farther without me repeating these levels again. So I need to do at least 3 levels. So... yeah, we're gonna call it a game. We'll just, we'll switch titles now. But I'm glad I got to, play it some more and, actually kind of learn it a little bit better. That's really cool. I'll have to try to fire it up sometime soon. And try to get better at it, and actually beat the game. There's a few games I want to play here, but they've got high-resolution title screens, and it just really... the resolution switching constantly messes up my capture card. So I'm just thinking of other games that don't do resolution switching. Also thinking of maybe other games I can try that I haven't really messed around with much on stream. Knights is one of those where I don't know if I've ever shown it off on my YouTube channel, so... You know, this is going to be kind of an interesting one. I think I'm going to show this off just because I don't think I've covered it on my channel. I think it's a pretty high quality game for what it is, but it's not what you guys are going to be expecting, that's for sure. It's fun to son. It's you know, once you learn how to score in that game, it's pretty addictive. All right, see you, Andy. Have a good night. Alright, so this is a full motion video adventure game, but I think it's one of the better ones from this era. It's pretty chill, and we'll play it for like a half an hour maybe, and then All right, let's go ahead and hit start. But I actually played this back in the day, and I finished it like the first day I had it. And one of my neighbors owned this game, surprisingly, and so I borrowed it from them and I beat it, I think, that same night. You know, it takes about 3 or 4 hours to go through. It's 2 discs, by the way. But this was called Torico in Japan, but over here it's called Lunacy.
Where is my mind? How come I can't remember? I feel so weary, like I've been on a long journey. When will I remember? Again. Maybe in this next city someone will know me. Maybe. Why am I here? What's going on?
Welcome to the illustrious Misty Town Jail, stranger. You're not from around these parts, are you?
No, I am not. The name that they call me is Fred.
They call you Fred. What is your real name?
I can't seem to remember any other. I have no memory. I lost my memory 4 years ago.
That's a tough break. I'll call you Fred. I got a memory. People call me Anthony. Welcome to the Misty Town Prison.
Yeah, so this is a full motion video game, adventure game. But it's actually really simple with the controls. And a lot of the puzzles in this game are also really simple. It's like I was able to figure out the whole game on my own as a teenager back in the day.
Relax, take it easy. They'll let you out soon enough.
What are you doing here?
Me? I'm a regular. I get blamed for everything by the lord of the town, even things I didn't do.
Let me out of here!
Take it easy. You think you'll fare better out there than in here? Is that what you think?
What do you think?
I think it's all the same.
What's that?
It's what you're wishing for. It's the key to the cell, traveler.
Anthony, who are you?
Like I told you, I'm the regular.
Alright, so, if I remember correctly, yeah, you've got an inventory. The diary, I think, is how you save the game. Yeah.
Oh man, it works.
Yeah, Desan, I was actually thinking the same thing.
Hey, where's the young dude, huh?
Well, I guess he isn't here, is he?
Damn.
Hey,
What?
how about a little freedom?
Skip it. This town is a nut farm. I'm getting the hell out of here.
But yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing, Desan, where obviously the lip syncing is not right with the English voices. Makes you wonder how it fares in Japanese. Oh, nice, Dasan. You played through the 7th cast. You used to walk through. That one was 30 years coming for you. Nice. Yeah, traversing the town is really easy.
Nobody's home.
I think that might actually be Fred's, not Fred, but Anthony's place. I don't remember. The music in this game is really chill too. It's got great atmosphere. But if you've played like Mansion of Hidden Souls on Sega CD, same kind of game.
Nobody's here.
Hey, who are you?
I'm a traveler. Call me Fred.
I'm Hannah. The inn is closed. Good luck, traveler.
The primitive CG people and the weird mismatched mouth movements kind of adds to the whole off-kilter feel of this. Yeah, definitely.
This place is hazardous to my health. I gotta get out of here.
Don't move. Leaving us already? But you just got here. Sweating like a pig.
You threw me in prison, punk! Why did you do that?
Did I do that?
Good morning.
Is it morning?
What does it matter? I'm the infamous Lord Gordon. Perhaps you've heard of me. This is my estate, my town. I didn't catch the name, friend.
I didn't throw it, friend.
Perhaps you should be a little more polite. It may affect your health.
My name is Fred.
Fred, tell me about that crescent tattoo on your forehead.
Don't ask.
You don't want to tell me?
I lost my memory, perhaps my mind. I don't know anything about this tattoo.
You're right, Zabu.
Of course.
There's quite a legend in this town.
What kind of legend?
There exists a place that's free of death and aging, an intriguing place where all dreams come true, the City of Moons.
What does the City of Moons have to do with me?
I will tell you. Those who enter it and then return here are marked with a crescent tattoo on their heads. Does that make any sense, Fred?
I'm such a man?
I'm telling you nothing. But should you find your path to the City of Moons, perhaps you'll regain your mind and save your life.
What?
Tired of him, Jade?
Yes, sir. Tough luck, stupid. Better luck next time.
The story is actually really interesting. I actually quite enjoy the story in this game. It's one of the reasons why I enjoyed this one. Story is pretty important in games like these, and this one has a really interesting concept. And this City of Moons they talk about, you end up going there, and that's, I think, mostly on the second disc. Disc 1, I think, is mostly in the town. And you start learning the structure of the town. It's a pretty small place. Like, this is a graveyard. And there's basically light puzzles everywhere. Not like Seventh Guest puzzles, but it's like...
This grave doesn't have any flowers on it.
You basically just, like, he's commenting about the grave not having flowers on it. So if I remember correctly, I think you'll end up getting flowers, and then you can drop them on the grave. And then something will happen. So it's a lot of simple stuff like that. It's not like obtuse, you know, mind puzzles like in the 7th Guest or 11th Hour. Dasan, when... Do you know when Rise of the Triad is coming out? Because I want to pick that up when it releases. Did I ever stream the whole game of this? No, this is one of the games I've been actually meaning to do that with, but I never have. You know, it would be a few hour long playthrough. This is the windmill. Well, I never really...
Franchise on these windmills. Yeah. Pretty good business in a town with no wind, don't you think?
A town with no wind. Yeah, it's not that I don't like Rise of the Triad, it's that I've barely played it, so... I've wanted to play it, but I can't get it running on my old retro PCs, and I don't really like using DOSBox for stuff like that on a modern PC. It just doesn't feel right. So I'd rather just have a source port. So if I remember correctly, I actually need to... I'll recognize the area I have to be in. And actually, no, I think I probably should have gone back to the estate. Oh, they're open now. Okay, cool. This is the florist.
Hello there. Oh, you must be the traveler.
Yes, I am Fred the Traveler.
Hi, Fred. My name is Rose. This here is little Hal.
Cool! A real traveler, Mom. I'm gonna be a traveler one day.
Perhaps one day you will, Hal. But right now, we're here to serve Lord Gordon. Okay, let's get today's flowers ready. Lord Gordon likes fresh flowers in the mansion. Nice meeting you, Fred.
C. Park says I still have my original Saturn. Hell yeah. Actually, I wonder if I can get a flower here right now. Crestline says it's receiving a demo in mid-June. Okay.
See something you like in here?
Yeah, the flowers.
Well, go ahead and take one. The rest are for Lord Gordon. See you.
She just walked through that door. I think I'm probably meant to do this later. But we'll go ahead and take one. We'll put it on the gravestone, like I mentioned. Why not? Yeah, so to activate things like this, you just press towards it, up on the D-pad, and then you press up again and it'll activate. It's really simple controls. I forgot which way I came from. Oh, I think this is like the watch guy. He's always grumpy. Oh no, this is the doctor. Okay.
Who are you? Fred, I'm the Traveler.
A traveler, eh? I'm Dr. Morse, and I don't have any use for travelers. I'm Lord Gordon's personal physician, so I don't take appointments. Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
People are either really nice in this game or they're really mean. There's not a lot of in-between. Should go this way? Ah, yes, I remember this. Yep, I think we can go in here. I think Anthony might even be here again. Oh, we can't go in yet? Okay.
Nobody's home.
Yeah, later, we'll have to go in there. And that might be Anthony's place, too. Anthony collects butterflies, which is kind of a callback to Mansion of Hidden Souls. It's kind of interesting.
How sad. It must be lonely here without any flowers. It's gone.
What's going on here?
I just wanted to place a flower on this grave.
And it just disappeared, didn't it?
Why, yes.
Sweet Louisa's grave. My daughter. Every day I put a flower there. And every day it disappears. I didn't ask your name yet.
Fred, I'm a traveler.
Why don't you come around to my house later and we'll talk? Okay?
Okay.
All right. See you later. Thanks for the flower, Fred.
Yeah, so it's just a lot of really simple things. And that kind of triggers the next set of things that can potentially happen. I think this might actually be his house right here.
Ah. I see you came after all, Fred. What are you doing here?
I lost my memory 4 years ago. I'm searching for my past. I have no idea who I am. But I'm sure someone in this town must know me.
You seem desperate.
I was told that if I don't find the City of Moons, I'll lose my life.
It must be Gordon.
Yes.
He destroyed my daughter.
Gordon?
Yes. 4 years ago, he decided he wanted her for his wife, but she hated him, so she disappeared.
Did he kill her?
Gordon said it was a suicide, but her grave is empty. At least that's what he told me.
That's horrible.
Yes, it is. Maybe somehow we can help one another. You look tired. Stay here.
Yeah, I think his daughter actually... It's been so long. It's been like... probably over 10 years since I last beat this game, but I want to say that his daughter plays a role in the overarching story later on.
Fred.
What?
What?
Who's that?
Fred.
Who are you? No, wait. Someone in this town actually knows my name?
Yeah, and I think that was her. But I think she's actually residing in the City of Moons right now. That they've talked about a few times. As you progress through the game, you'll notice that the music's constantly changing too, so you're not just listening to the same tune for the entire game. He's white.
You look lousy, Fred. I know that look. Too much City of Moons on your mind, kind of like chasing windmills. Man with no memory knows all about chasing windmills, doesn't he? Start at the gate of the wind. People looking for the City of Moons use flour to find the gate. Check out the windmill. You can't miss it. That's where you'll find the flour. You'll find a key to the windmill in my house. Take it. Good luck.
Alright, so I guess we have to find a key. Oh, man. I actually kind of want to just play through the whole game. Yeah, let's go back into that room. It says I'll find a key, but... Oh, that's right. I totally forgot about this. You can actually go back and repeat old scenes in case you need like a clue or something. And you can change it from character to character. That's pretty cool.
Oh, it's useless.
Oh, it's useless. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, cool. Okay, now I have to remember where the windmill is. I think it was down this way. Yeah, that's Hannah's place. Oh, this is the burnt house. I forgot about this.
You, like that burnt-out scrap heap? The former owner pissed Lord Gordon off.
You're kidding.
Nope. Set the torch myself. Nice work, huh? I like a good fire. Warms the soul.
Ever play Starship Titanic? I have not.
A silver chalice. An incomplete painting. The burnt painting remains. An incomplete painting. The burnt painting remains.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to get some, like, paint or something. I don't remember. Dasan says there's a new Alone in the Dark game coming out on PS5 soon. Really? I'll have to look into that, see what that's all about. There we go.
Hey, dude. What's up? Any luck?
No.
Well, when you're stupid and slow and ain't got no mind, times are tough. But Gordon likes that.
So you and Gordon are playing with my mind.
It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. But hey, good luck to you.
Yeah, we will use that later. Still can't get in there.
Nobody's here.
Alright, that's back to the graveyard. Gotta find the windmill. Let's try this way. Ah, here's the clock guy. Okay.
What do you want?
My name is Fred. I am a traveler.
Oh, a traveler. Well, I'm Mac. I am very fond of clocks. Seen any good timepieces lately?
Not me. I've got all the time in the world.
Go away. I have no respect for a man who has no respect for time.
I guess that's all I can do here for now.
That old man there has his head inside the clocks. Give him a nice watch and he's in pig heaven. The doc has a pretty tasty watch, doesn't he? Hey, if the old man sees it, that'll be fun.
Yeah, so he just gave me a hint about going to the doctor for the watch. So I guess I should probably do that too. I feel like I might have to trade him something. I don't know. I wonder if Hannah's gonna say anything different now. Let's see. No, she's still gone. Oops, not that way. I don't think there's anything down there right now. But we will eventually have to go into that well. That's probably the windmill. Actually, that's... No, it's the burnt house. Okay. So the burnt house is right across the way from the doctor.
You again? What do you want? If you've come empty-handed, there's the door.
Yeah, I don't really think I have any... Nope. Alright, so I gotta find the windmill again.
Damn. Isn't there anything or anybody to help me recover my mind or my memories? And even if I do, will I ever break free of this weird town? And Lord Gordon...
My lord.
What, Sabu?
Do you really believe in the City of Moons? Or is it all just a game to you?
It's all a game, whether it's real or imagined. I don't care whether or not the young man finds the City of Moons, or even if it exists. All I know is that life is droll and conflict hastens blood.
Speaking of TurboGrafx 16, I did order an analog duo. So, assuming their shipments are correct, I should have that later this year. So we'll definitely do like a first time stream with it when I get it in the mail. Yeah, Dasan, I don't really need it either, but it makes my life a lot easier when it comes to streaming. Because on the Mister, when I swap cores and stuff like that, or even just swap ROMs, I get signal drops on my capture card, which just causes problems, and with the analog systems, I don't have that issue if they're jailbroken, you know? Gotta find the windmill. Oh, there it is.
It's locked.
Elemental Gearball. Oh man, that's a cool game. I wanna try to get into that again. Cool. It probably will, because you can do that with the Mega SG.
I might find something if I go up there. It's taller than I thought.
They should put this music to vinyl. I would love to see a re-release soundtrack of this game. It's got great music. It's very, very chill, and it's composed well, too.
It's no good. I'll get it. Boy. If the blades don't spin, I won't be able to get the flower. All I need is for the wind to blow.
You show your true colors. You show weakness.
I'm doing okay. I'm doing fine.
How long can you keep your spirits up? You must know that you have no chance against Lord Gordon. Since his bride took off 4 years ago, he has no feelings. I know all about that.
Oh yeah, Dasan, I also ordered the DAC. Since I'm gonna have 3 analog consoles, I thought it would be cool to have the DAC so I can hook them up to my CRTs. I should actually have that later this week. Alright, I think I want to actually go back down to where that well was. Yeah, just be warned, if you buy the DAC, the shipping is the same as it is for the consoles. Costs $30 to ship a DAC. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Ugh, that's so much money. Hey, finally.
Ah, you again.
Ah, you.
Welcome to my home. Much better than prison. Yes. Perfect specimens, each and every one. I suppose. Butterflies are God's creatures. Each one contains the soul of a reincarnated human. Really? Human spirits that are pure return as butterflies. How lovely to collect and preserve them. I learned much about nature through this work. Does all this sound strange to you? Please, come visit my house whenever you like. You're all right, Fred.
That eerie music. Yeah, so the butterfly thing here, it's a little bit of a throwback to Mansion of Hidden Souls. I want to say, like, I don't know for sure, but I feel like the people that did Mansion of Hidden Souls did this too. I'm gonna have to look into it. But it's the exact same type of gameplay and implementation of, like, you know, visual transitions and stuff like that.
Those carried from the City of Moons shall have their sins washed in the sacred spring. Every 4 years the Tower Gate opens, and the Blessed Ones guide the others to the City of Moons.
Are you interested in that book?
Yes.
I, too, have my mind on the City of Moons. Take anything in the room that will help you in your quest. Goodbye.
Have you ever tried out Shadowgate 64? I have, actually. It's been a long time. But yeah, I did play it for a little bit. I'd like to try to go back to that one and maybe finish it. It seems pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, so I was right. That did lead to Anthony's house.
Now I can see what's down there.
I want to say this is like a dead end right now. Oh, actually, I think there might be something that I can pick up here. Alright, so let's use that.
This light isn't enough.
Oh, I might need... Okay, I thought maybe I'd need oil or something, but I'm thinking of like Alone in the Dark.
A door? Here? It is locked.
Aw. Well, that sucks. I can't open the door.
It is locked.
Yeah, so cool. I have a real Duo as well, but it's always been really flaky with discs. I even had it serviced and had the caps replaced and stuff like that. And because actual Duo games are like really expensive now, I do CDRs, and it struggles with them. It reads some fine. It doesn't like others. It's just really weird, which is unfortunate. But so yeah, having the updated Duo console will help with that. Yeah, so I'll keep my actual Duo, but I'll probably end up boxing it back up. It's just a shame it doesn't like my CDRs very much, because it is also RGB modded. It's got a really nice picture. Okay, so we are kind of hitting a brick wall right now. Obviously, I need to get a watch, so I can give, you know, get the attention of the clock guy. And I apparently have to bring something to the doctor, and I don't know what that something is. I have to do something with the burnt down house. Oh, this is new. I forgot about this place. Okay.
What's this key?
Yeah, the Mister's fantastic. I've actually got one right next to me. Speaking of Mister, they're still working on a Saturn core for it.
To the prison rat, Anthony. He's a strange duck, isn't he? A real fruitcake.
I like the words they gave that guy. He's a real fruitcake.
It's locked. It doesn't seem to be the right key.
Yeah, a Mister is gonna be expensive to put together, but it's worth the money. Oh, this must be the prison. Yeah, for you, Dasan. And for me, their shipping's never been great, relatively speaking, but it's $30 for us is way cheaper than the, way cheaper than what you have to pay. So there's a really interesting mechanic, if I remember correctly, that happens later on in the playthrough. You activate the City of Moons, and I think everyone in the town gets sucked to it. And so the second disc has you doing the same kind of thing, but in the City of Moons. However, you've got all the townspeople there, and if you don't do things right, they can all die. And the idea is to try to, like, save them all. It's pretty interesting. I've been playing this for a while. Probably close to an hour now, I'm guessing. I'm just trying to remember what to do. Hey, finally.
The attractive traveler again.
I need to find the City of Moons. What do you know of it?
Ah, the City of Moons. The stuff that dreams are made of. Here, even the littlest child knows of it.
Oh yeah, another thing I wanted to try was actually go back down into that well, because that key I got may actually unlock that door. You know what? Come to think of it, I don't think there's actually much else to do on this disc. We've actually solved a lot of the early puzzles. I think there's only a handful more.
Fred. Hello, Rose. Perhaps you can tell me about the City of Moons.
Ah, the City of Moons. Of course. Now there's a place. It's the place of everyone's fantasy. It certainly is mine. What a dream place to live. Just fantastic. If you ever find it, please let me know. Hal and I will go with you.
She's always leaving. Okay. Well, let's just talk to him again one more time. Hey, Simon, what's going on? Hey, look at this! Look at this! We got a moving Milo! Temporarily. Man, he's a sleepy guy tonight.
The doctor is out. The office is closed. I've got to fill a special order for Lord Gordon by tomorrow morning. His medicine contains a special herb I've got to find.
Special herb?
Yes, it's harder and harder to find these days. See you.
So this is the special herb the doctor is looking for.
Oh, you bought the Crow City of Angels. I'm sorry. That game is special. I was just gonna play it again.
So this is the special herb the doctor is looking for.
Yeah, once we encounter a few other scenes to San, the music will change again. It's just constantly changing as you progress through the game. Oh yeah, virtual highlight is also special in all the wrong ways.
A silver chalice.
And we're gonna take a shortcut through Anthony's place.
Hello, Fred.
Hal.
What are you doing?
I'm still looking for the City of Moons.
City of Moons? I heard of that. Way cool. You gotta take me with ya.
I really don't know if it's even real, Hal.
But if it is, you gotta take me with ya. Promise? Goodbye.
Yes, you can't actually skip through the cutscenes in this game. I was trying when I read that book twice, but nope. Not allowed to. And that's fine. It is what it is. Yeah, let's see if this key works. Hey, hey. Saboteur I am, and this is Lunacy, yes.
There's no way I'll get over that wall. Hey! There are plants here. There's no way I'll get over that wall. Hey! There are plants here.
Yeah, so it looks like I can't do anything with this area yet. I think what you end up doing is making the plants grow, or something like that. A lot of weird magical things that happen in this game. Alright, see you, Dasan. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out on your lunch break. Yeah, this one is, it's a fairly uncommon Saturn game. And for one, it was on the Saturn. And two, it was like a slightly later release. I want to say it was like 97. And Saturn had bombed in North America by that time, so... yeah, some of these games didn't get very high print runs. So I need that herb. And I don't remember where to get it. It'd be really cool to, kind of like finish off this first disc. That'd be neat. Hey, liberal arts guy, what's going on? I am most certainly playing Lunacy. Yep, yep.
Hi, Fred.
Oh, hello, Hannah.
Still looking for your city of moons? Lot of talk about that these days. Actually, there was another traveler here once. Attractive like you. And strange.
What do you mean, strange?
Always talking about hidden ruins at the bottom of a well.
Ruins, huh?
But Lord Gordon found out. Who knows what happened to him?
I'm just going around in circles now. I almost feel like I need to go back to the prison, too. Yeah, back here again. Definitely need, like, an overhead map. Try to figure out where I am. Alright, that's the windmill. It's kind of funny, this game's really the antithesis of the types of games I usually play on Saturn streams. I usually do like shoot 'em ups and you know, other sorts of arcade style games. It's kind of cool being able to show this off. Alright, I was hoping the clock guy would be there, so I could potentially ask him about the City of Moons. And you can kind of see by this point in the game, like, there's certain sort of story beats that start happening. And where's the edge of town that I was at earlier? I'm so confused. Simon, you'd be surprised. This is not very cryptic like Myst, and it's also a short game. I mean, you can beat the game in, you know, just a few hours, basically. I think it's down here. That's why I keep missing it. I keep forgetting there's like a turn. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the prison. Yep. I vaguely remembered that. That's the herb.
Those look like the herbs Doc Morse was looking for.
Yeah, so now we can actually make progress. Yes, liberal arts guy, this game is really expensive now. This game is Lunacy. Or Torico, if you look at the Japanese version.
You again? What do you want? I'm busy. Special herb? Where was it? I can prepare a medicine for Gordon. So sorry you have to be going now.
I think he actually, like, talks to you on the way out. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Here's a little token of my esteem.
Convenient. Alright, where's the clock guy? I always forget.
Yep, no respect. Hey, that's a tasty timepiece. How about making a little trade? Okay, no respect. Now you're talking. How about some precious oil? Worth a lot? Anywhere. You bet. Oh, yes.
He eats clocks. What? I forgot what you use the oil on. Yeah, now I'm trying to think. Yeah, I mean, Sea Park, like I said earlier, like I had borrowed this from a friend, and I was hooked on it for the whole night. Ended up finishing it that same day. And I've gone back to it a few times over the years.
An incomplete painting. The burnt painting remains.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, it's useless. Oh, it's useless. A silver chalice.
Yeah, I'm supposed to do something with that chalice later.
Oh, it's useless.
I thought that there was like some paint that was just like laying around. You do something with that, but apparently not.
An incomplete painting. The burnt painting remains.
So I've got oil. And I'm gonna need another key for, Anthony's, like, birdhouse type of thing. Gerald, this is Lunacy.
It's locked. Oh, it's useless.
It's only $500. Doesn't modern retro collecting suck?
You know, the season of the wind is almost upon us.
The season of the wind?
Yes. In the misty town, the wind blows once every 4 years. A good strong wind is very rare here. It's part of what the town's about. A good strong wind brings trouble. And lots of it.
Brings trouble, huh?
Yes, come to think of it, the wind was blowing when Gordon's bride disappeared.
Yeah, the Japanese version of this is very, very cheap, but it's also in Japanese. Yep, Raid Force for $10 complete. Yep. I mean, I bought my first copy of that game for $10, brand new sealed, at Toys R Us. Same with Darius Gaiden. Now those are both like $100 games.
Oh, it's useless.
I'm trying to remember, where am I supposed to go? Where do I go? Where do I go? What else is there to do? Got the herb, got the watch, got some grease. I don't remember what to do with said grease. People have rediscovered shmups too. Those used to all get D's in reviews and would always bomb. Yes. Yeah, people are, you know, getting more into that genre, like, more seriously. Oh, I guess, okay. We can pull the trigger here, I guess. Use grease on self to slip through to victory.
Oh, it's useless.
It's not gonna let me do anything. There's Dasan's music change, by the way. Alright, I think we have to go back down to the burnt house. Maybe? The soundtrack in this game is so moody. I love it.
Oh, it's useless.
No. Reminds me of like a Final Fantasy game.
Oh, it's useless. An incomplete painting. The burnt painting remains.
Society says it says go back to the doctor. Okay, we'll try that again. Since he's right here.
You again? What do you want? I'm busy.
Hey, Phoenix?
I'm looking for information concerning the City of Moons.
The City of Moons? Everyone's secret little fantasy.
Please, tell me anything you know about it.
Snort the powder.
What I know is this. Somewhere around here is a freshwater spring surrounded by ruins. It has something to do with getting you to the City of Moons. It's all I know.
Thanks very much.
But yes, Simon, it's just flour. It's not cocaine. Hey, Phoenix? Other Phoenix. Two Phoenixes spelled differently. Man, now I'm completely stuck.
A silver chalice.
Go to Hannah. Okay. Yeah, this is where the game can start to get a little confusing. But I guess process of elimination, you know, just talk to everybody again, see what happens. I think they did a really good job with, like, the environmental CG. Obviously, the characters are a little stilted, but the city, the town, and, you know, the structures look pretty cool. Yeah, no Hannah. She's not there. And nothing in the bar room either. I guess I can try and see if Anthony's back at his place. Let's go in here again.
We cannot grow flowers because the well is all dried up in this town.
Really?
Yes, it hasn't always been like that in the Misty Town. There used to be plenty of water here until the well dried up.
Misty Town?
Yes. Funny name for a town without water. Kind of ironic, isn't it?
Okay. It's meant, the music's meant to add to the atmosphere, you know, of the town.
Oh, hi there. I'm off to fix Lord Gordy's clock. Don't want to mess with that, man. See you later, Fred. By the way, that oil I gave you is hot stuff. Fixes anything that rusts. Use it well and you won't be sorry. Try not to sell it.
Oh yeah, so Society, I did that. Yeah. Yeah, Anthony talked to me on the way out of the forest, and then that triggered the lighthouse, not lighthouse, but windmill. So yeah, I think I'm a little ahead of that part. And then I got the flower. And I know I'm gonna have to go back down to the well, but I'm not sure, I'm not sure when, and I don't think I have the right items to do it right now. After that scene, yeah, looks like you're right.
Hi, Rose.
Still looking for the City of Moons?
Always.
Uh-huh.
I would like to help you, but I do not know anything about the City of Moons. I'm not surprised. Well, there's something about the Crimson Earth. It comes from a red soil in the City of Moons. Every once in a while, you can find it around here.
Really, Rose? Where?
I'm sorry. I don't know.
So am I.
I wish I could help you, Fred. Really.
Alright, I'm thinking maybe the burned house? For soil? You say now back to the doctor, okay? There's a lot of back and forth at this point in the game, jeez.
You again? What do you want?
I want your soul.
I'm busy.
Do you know anything about the Crimson Earth?
I know nothing about that. Sorry, I can't help you. Please leave.
Zero, no, this is Lunacy. Very similar kind of game, though.
Getting lonesome for me? You give a woman ideas, traveler.
You must tell me about the City of Moons, Hannah. And the Crimson Earth.
Do you think if I knew anything about it, I'd be wasting my time in this broken down joint? When you find it, take me away with you, big boy.
Alright, where to now, society? Now the clockmaker again. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of back and forth now.
The Traveler again. Now, what do you want?
Your soul.
Tell me about the Crimson Earth.
Crimson Earth? You mean the stuff used in paint?
Really? In paint?
Oh, yes. The Crimson Earth is pure magic, young man. If you heat up Crimson Earth in a silver chalice, it becomes pure Crimson Earth.
You seem pretty sure of yourself.
Everybody in this town is pretty sure about getting to the City of Moons.
It's kind of funny, in that cutscene, he had the same bottle of oil. Yeah, we're getting close to the end of this disc, because this is one of the last tunes that kicks in, if I remember correctly. I love this tune. There's actually a couple tunes from this game I've recorded, like, over 20 years ago, and I posted them to my game music channel. I wouldn't mind going through and trying to get the whole soundtrack. Yeah, I remember this part, Society, going back to the burnt house. Yep. You know, Bono, you might be right. Maybe it's not the same one. Same bottle of oil. But he hyped it up as to being like this really special thing, so I feel like I've got the only one. Oh, I completely just looped around. Okay. Yep, there it is.
Paints. I wonder if there is Crimson Earth in this.
In before Kanye starts eating clocks. Hey, Darren?
Oh, the Crimson Earth.
Hey, Girl Geek. Alright, I want to say I can go back to the well now. Yeah, you should have actually heard the music before this tune, Girl Geek. It was like straight out of like Final Fantasy VI. This is Lunacy. Oh, that's right, I don't need to use a key anymore.
Oh, it's useless.
Ah, crap. Ah.
Oh, it's useless. Oh, it's useless.
Yeah, for some reason I thought I would just like drop that on the plants. I really wish this ladder would just stay here instead of me having to like throw it down every time. No, it's gone!
Oh, it's useless. Oh, it's useless.
Now I've got to figure out what to do next. Jeez, at this rate, this game's gonna be half my stream. I'm definitely not planning on doing that. Silver key, sap, oil. Alright, Crimson Earth is needed down there. Sap, huh? Yeah, so the silver key I've already used. Which is how I got through that door, so I think we're good on that. I just need the sap, apparently. Let's do this. Totally looping around in circles.
It's locked.
Yeah, like I need to get in there. Moon logic. I'm at a loss. Hey.
You know, something about seeing you makes me think of my daughter Louise. I've got the City of Moons on my mind, too. You know, if it's really there, if you can really reach it, maybe things could have been different for her. Maybe she could have been saved. Oh, Fred, thinking about all these things makes me melancholy. I'm tired. I've got to lie down. Give me a little time to myself. Excuse me.
That's right, Riven did come out on Saturn, just not in North America. Yeah, it actually got a Japanese and European release. That's really interesting. Kind of a shame we didn't get that one. And yeah, Society book puzzle. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. You know, Anthony doesn't have a bed. Where does he sleep? Maybe another one of these bookcases, Oh, you know what? Should have known to try that. Holy crap, it moves on its own. It's magic. Yeah, maybe he's got a bed behind one of those bookcases.
This is not a house key.
You don't say. All right. It is nice how, like, connected everything is. I'm starting to get the layout down pretty well. It's like, okay, I need to go out this door, go back to the split, go left. Yeah, he takes the book back. It's good attention to detail.
That tree sap's very good. It'll make plants grow fast. I usually use it to get butterflies.
Mansion of Hidden Souls, Saboteur. I really like the Sega CD version, just like I like this game. I do not like the Saturn game. I actually forced myself through the Saturn game about 2 years ago now, and it was boring. Oh, it was so boring. The Sega CD one, though, is a little bit like this, where there's a lot of just interesting things that happen, interesting set pieces. Yeah, the Saturn version is you're just stuck in this mansion, but it's not laid out in a very interesting way, and the way you interact with characters and stuff like that is kind of irritating. You see like these caricatures on screen, like these ghosts, and it's just odd. I don't know. But the, you know, this game is laid out in a much more interesting way. You're actually walking through a town. There's a lot of different set pieces, and some of the character interactions in this are pretty fun. I didn't really get any of that from the Saturn Mansion of Hidden Souls. It was just like, everything was dull. Alright, so...
Anthony said that this stuff would make plants grow faster. Ah, just a fairy tale. What the? Wow. What a trip. Is this real? This is a dead end. There is no door. I feel the breeze. I wonder where it's coming from. Wow, a door.
Doom doom.
This must be the ruins in the spring, back when the city was covered in mist. Clean, clear water must have flowed here. Oh, it's useless.
Yeah, here we go.
Right. This ought to take me to the City of Moons.
damn. Hi, you stupid. You. Gordon says this is the end of the road for you. So long, sucker. What?
Crimson Earth, red mist.
Sweet Louise. What? What
Mom!
Oh my goodness. Red mist again.
Lord Gordon!
Quiet.
But...
The traveler has found the way to the City of Moons. The real game begins.
You. Damn you.
All those touched by the mist will be carried forth into the City of Moons.
Wait! Traveler! Wait!
I don't want to stop playing this game. Oh man. Yeah, that's the first half of the game. And then second half is the actual City of Moons. It's a pretty cool looking place actually. Let's I don't think I'm gonna actually be able to access it. No, I should be able to. Let me go to my my memory manager first. I want to make sure. Okay, my Lunacy data is there. Okay. I still have 151 blocks left. Okay. Oh, and the score data for Knights is actually only 30 blocks. Okay, so I actually saved my Knights data too. That's cool. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna power cycle and load up disc 2. I don't know if we're gonna go through the rest of the game. I kind of want to just show you what the City of Moons looks like, at least. Oh, and you know what? I actually ended up not saving my game. We'll see what happens here.
What happened? Where am I? This... This couldn't be the City of Moons, could it?
Guess
There
this.
is no door in this room. Strange. What's the deal with the picture? Oh boy. Whoa. 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 What a trip. It's wild. Oh. What? Whoa. Ah! Oh. 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 What happened? I see. I can go to the next room through this picture. This is quite an unusual place.
So what ends up happening here is, like I said, the entire town was brought to this place. And this place is actually dangerous. I think you can actually die at this point in the game.
Why do you keep repeating the same thing over and over?
Huh?
Welcome to the City of Moons, a doomed city.
Doomed? Why? How is it doomed?
This you already know, Red.
Wait a minute! What did she mean?
You have just met Ray. She is here as a spirit protector.
Who are you?
I am Meg.
Meg, what is my purpose here? Why does Ray know about me? What am I supposed to do?
You know many things, important things. Every 4 years, a chosen one passes into the City of Moons from the real world. But this time, many people entered. Too many people.
What do you mean?
Many people from the Misty Town have been transported here, this time.
Oh no. The red mist.
Yes, the city cannot survive with too many souls. What are we going to do, Fred?
They must go back to the real world, so they and the city can survive.
But there is danger here. Powerful forces that prevent easy passage back. An easier, safer way must be found. A riddle must be answered. Hurry, Fred.
Hey, no problem, Society. Thanks for looking up a walkthrough for this game.
Been here before, Fred. You and you alone know the answers. You must make it safe. For everyone.
Have I ever been here before? I don't remember. So this is the City of Moons. It looks different.
Yeah, so what ends up happening is, you know, the goal is to try to save all the townsfolk. But if you don't do things in a certain way, they die. And some of these rooms are also just naturally dangerous. I know there's one room where I think, like, a carpet will, like, eat you. Yeah, these are basically music boxes. I guess I have to get, like, a crank.
It's locked. The wind is picking up. What happened there? The wind is picking up. What happened there?
Yeah, so you have multiple towers in this place, and they all have like their own sort of theme.
Partake of the seed, and the water illusion will not distort your mind or destroy you.
The water illusion?
Yes, this area is more spooky. Spooky things do happen. It's not like it's all out, like, straight up horror or anything like that, but it is definitely on the creepy side, and that's pretty cool. Yeah, and I remember the water illusion that lady was talking about. I think we come back there later.
If you use this feather in the Tower of Earth, you can fly in the wind.
Yeah, they do, you know, all the voice acting and stuff makes this relatively streamlined as well. Like, you know, they're telling you what the items do, so you don't have to use your brain as much. Or experiment as much, I should say.
A beautiful perfume, Fred. Beautiful in many ways. It will protect you.
What do you mean?
Towers in this city have feelings. Some of them hate the smell of human beings.
Oh, that might be the carpet thing. Like, you might have to use that on the carpet. I should probably actually go back.
A key. Can I really use this feather to fly with the wind? I've got no choice but to try it. It's in the hands of fate.
Okay, if you say so.
I have done it! What a strange place for a room. I feel a presence. It looks like someone's inside there.
Hey, Fred!
Oh, Fred.
Are you alright?
Where are we?
The City of Moons.
I didn't believe it at first, but the red mist, it must have carried us here.
How'd you get into the room, Fred? My mom and me couldn't get out of here at all.
This is an awful place. This is an awful room. It shakes something fierce, like it's going to crumble. Please, save us, Fred. You're the only one who can save us, Fred.
Alright, got a key, I guess.
You're the only one who can save us, Fred.
I'm pretty sure this room can actually crumble like she said, and they'll end up dying. I don't remember how to prevent that.
Is that music? Is that wind I hear?
Yeah, there it is. So I think we just lost them.
Oh, it's useless.
Yeah, so basically, all the townsfolk can die. Yeah, fit that in your pocket.
Hey, traveler, what's going on? Where the hell am I?
You're in the City of Moons.
City of Moons? Can't be. Are you sure?
I am.
What a joke. Get me out of here.
Fred, wait! Don't let him out! Don't let out the doctor!
Meg? Is that you?
If you let him out, he will die. It is the shadow in the room which keeps him alive. If you let him out, the doctor will die.
What do I do?
There's a way to save him. A way you must find.
Meg! She's disappeared again.
I told you to let me out of here.
I'll open it.
City of Moons, eh? Oh, really? And pigs can fly. I'm getting out of here. Where's the exit?
Doctor, wait! Don't leave the room!
What is it now? Huh? No! Save me!
Look out! Oh, no. What have I done?
Oh, man. Okay.
It doesn't seem to be the right key.
There's some pretty cool looking areas here. Hey, it works.
My God, I've never seen a glowing butterfly like that.
Release the butterflies that are asleep in the 4 towers. And then go to the central tower of the moon. There you will find the passage back to the real world. Take everyone through that passage. Return to your world.
What a lousy artificial room. Well, what do we have here? it's a sign telling me to rule. City of moons, eh? City of fools.
Yeah, it looks like you can't actually go through those blue paintings. This might be the water thing.
Door lies danger.
Danger? What kind?
The danger of illusion. If you touch the door, an illusion will appear. Illusion can bring death to you.
So I think you're supposed to eat these.
It's useless.
Oh, wrong way. How close to the end am I? We are in the final place of the game. The rest of the game takes place in these 4 towers. Apparently I need to free 4 butterflies. I already got 1.
Meg warned me about this door. The power of illusion. If what Ray said is true, this seed will destroy illusion. Is this an illusion? It was an illusion. Oh, Hannah!
Fred, is that you?
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. Get me out of here!
Oh, it's useless.
Get me out of here! Get me out of here!
I think she's gonna get eaten by the illusion.
What the hell is going on? Where am I?
The City of Moons.
The City of Moons! You're out of your mind, Fred.
Maybe. Hannah! Look out! Look out! Look out for the illusions! Hannah!
What is it? Help me!
It's not real! Hannah! I'm too late. It's all my fault.
Well, I got a key. Not sure if that's the best trade-off. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be able to save everybody. And again, I don't remember how to save everybody. Is this the one I've already been to? I'm pretty sure. Ugh. I wish I had this place mapped out. Yeah, I can't do anything here yet. Let's go up. I am still discovering some new areas. What is that?
That is the bracelet of life. It remakes to flesh those who've been turned to stone.
Bracelet of life.
I'm guessing someone was turned to stone?
It doesn't appear to be a key.
It's the crank. Crank for the music boxes.
Oh, it's useless.
Oh, nice.
It doesn't seem to be the right key.
Oh, cool.
It flows like water. This makes two.
There is no place for one like you in the city of moons.
Who are you?
This land of peace and purity. You will leave on your own or be vanquished from this place.
Oh, we'll see about that.
There are forces of good here. There is no way your evil will win here in the city of moon.
Oh, there are forces of good which will conspire to defeat me, eh? That's a good one. I haven't heard a joke that funny in a long time.
You're a fool.
A fool, huh? I'll show you what kind of fool I am. Yeah! What?
There is no way you could bring harm to an ethereal being like me. I am the protector of this city. And I will keep it safe from the likes of you.
You think so, huh? The City of Moons will fall.
One-dimensional bad guy.
This place has the most astonishing butterflies I've ever seen anywhere.
Anthony, this city will be doomed soon. We must make our escape right now.
Escape what? The most perfect place in the universe? Nonsense. I'm never leaving here.
Can't believe we played this game this long. It's literally half of my stream. Oh, man. I mean, I'm almost kind of tempted to just try to make it to the end. Okay.
Oh no. Can it be? Is it Mac? I hear you, Mac.
Hiya, traveler. I hear you too, traveler. When I was young, I used to dream of traveling to this place. I never thought it would end like this. At least I'm not in pain. At least there is peace. Maybe at my age, this is the best one could hope for. Maybe this is the end of the journey. Pretty sad, eh, traveler?
Mac.
Don't feel sad for me, traveler. Time does not respect tears. I know you have to crumble me to pass through this door. Go ahead, break me.
Oh, Mac. Isn't there some other way?
I do think this is a good game. Obviously some stuff hasn't held up the best, like the voice acting or whatnot. I mean, some of the voice acting I think is fine, but other parts are stilted. And it's an interesting theme with some cool places you go to and an interesting story.
Be careful. I warn you, do not touch the door or you'll turn to stone as I
did. Wait a second. So I can't touch the door now. What the hell?
How should I open it? If I touch it, I will turn into stone. How should I open it? If I touch it, I will turn into stone. How should I open it? If I touch it, I will turn into stone.
Yeah, so it's actually not going to let me die by touching the door.
Oh, it's useless.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, its voice acting is... I think it's over the place. There's some voice acting in here I do actually think is legitimately solid, but other voice acting is not. It's just a mixed bag, you know? And that's really expected from video games from this time period. There wasn't a lot of great voice acting when this game was current. Voice acting in video games, I mean. But the gameplay is, I think, solid. It's not too taxing on the brain. It's just trial and error, process of elimination. Learning the layouts of the places. It is an interesting take on the genre, though. It's not as complicated as, you know, some other full-motion video adventure games. Ah, there we go. Okay. I don't remember the... I think you have to do this in a certain order. I'm gonna actually look up a walkthrough for this. A walkthrough from 1999. And that walkthrough is literally just inputs. Alright, let's see. So apparently we actually saved Mac with the Bracelet of Life. And you can use the axe on Mac to kill him, apparently. And I'm supposed to use the axe on that door I was stuck at. Okay. Yeah, and I was supposed to give Rose and Hal the feathers. I had a feeling I was probably supposed to do that. It says you use the wind-up key on the music box that matches the melody Fred heard while plummeting. Okay? Oh, jeez. Oh, no. The music box, apparently... It's like a one-chance sort of thing. And I messed it up. Oh, boy. The walkthrough says, like, a little animation plays. Yeah, so I was also supposed to give Hannah one of those seeds, apparently, and I didn't do that. No, it said that, like, when you pull away from some of these boxes, like, an animation plays, but... apparently not? Okay. I'm gonna actually pull up a walkthrough real quick just to find the right music box. It is that one in the corner. That's what I thought. Yeah, a key opens up. Yep. Okay. So apparently to do this... supposedly I have to play the falling animation again. Thankfully, it's in the same place. Oops. Not where I was trying to go. This music feels extra depressing now that, like, half the cast is dead.
The room is gone. I couldn't save them. Is that music? Is that wind I hear?
Yeah, that puzzle is a little cryptic. Apparently the music box is the same tune that just played. Now I'm completely in a different tower. Alright. Oh, we're here. Okay. Yeah, so this right here is the carpet that'll eat you, apparently.
Hiya, stupid. You're looking chesty.
What are you doing here?
I don't like friends of mine traveling alone. I was with you, remember? Talked to that hag ghost lady?
Ray?
Well, apparently only one person at a time can enter the City of Moons.
Because of us, this world will be doomed soon.
Not necessarily.
What can we do?
Ah, good question. I'll kill the riffraff. One by one. Starting with you.
You bastard.
Well, thank you. Time to die, Fred. What the...
My God. The floor's alive. That could have been me. I could have died.
So I guess that's what this is for.
Little Meg said this perfume would protect me. Maybe it'll protect me from this killer carpet. Seem to be the right
Yeah,
key.
I didn't think I had the right key. Sounds like more RPG music. Secret of Mana!
useless. What an incredibly beautiful gemstone. Hmm?
That is a stone of light. Its illuminance can save those who have lost their inner light, but it is too late. He has already been vanquished.
Vanquished? Dr. Morse? If I had found this stone before, he could have been saved. Damn!
Oops. Oh, man. It is, I think, pretty neat how they actually account for all these different situations and have actual sequences built up for them. That's pretty cool. I need to go back where Mac was, find the red door, and I have to chop it down, apparently. And this is the water place. We've already done this. I like that all the textures look watery. There's good attention to detail in this game. Where is the room I'm looking for? This is it. Okay. So back to the music box. What the hell? It's...
It's locked.
Why did that not work? I mean, I looked up a long play. Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be this one right here. That's so weird. Yeah, and the walkthrough says if you don't get the box just right on the first try, you have to go and repeat this section over and over again.
Is that music? Is that wind I hear?
So one strategy is apparently to just save your game in that room, and if you get the wrong box, just reload your game and pick another one. So I think that's what we're gonna do. So I'm wondering if the tune actually changes from playthrough to playthrough. Alright, we're gonna soft reset the game. Yeah, Crestline, this is a 2-disc game. Nope.
What's this key?
We got it. I just realized you have to activate it again, too. But yeah, it'll after you play it, it'll actually stay there on the animation. Or on the image. Oops, wrong way.
It's locked.
Hey, hey. Alright, and I think the last key we need is gonna be in that, that red door we have to chop down. That's pretty cool.
Butterfly, fly away. Now the third. Only one left.
Where is this?
And still they come.
Who said that?
We have no room in this city for humans like you.
How dare you?
Do not show me your face of false indignation, woman. You work for the evil one, and neither of you are welcome here.
Lord Gordon is a great and a powerful man.
Alright, now we need to find that other door again. That's right. This takes me to the middle. Hey, Stexor. No, this is not D, this is Lunacy. It's a similar kind of game. Not really horror-based, although there are some creepy, spooky things, but it's kind of hard to explain, actually. But it's a very similar kind of gameplay. We're actually near the end of the game right now. I fired it up, I was intending on just showing off like an hour's worth of gameplay, then I ended up finishing the first disc. Some people said, oh, keep going! And I did. Now we're almost at the end of the game. Yeah, very cool environments. Ah, it's taking me to the middle again. Okay, so apparently I need to go to the purple tower. Yeah, I'm looking at the map. Someone's got it jotted down in a walkthrough. Oh, you own this game? Very nice. It is not a cheap game now, so be glad you have a copy. But yeah, Stexer, if you like these types of games, I definitely recommend playing through this. It doesn't take all that long. And we've been playing it for almost 3 or 4 hours now, and I'm almost at the end of the game. And I haven't beaten the game in like 10 or 15 years, and so... Oh no. Oh no, no, no! Don't do that! Oh, come on! Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, we're gonna have to do some stuff again. Oh my god. The game locked up on me. Yeah, Crestline, it locked up. That's a real bummer.
What's this key?
Honestly, I think the only thing we did was the music box, and we let the other butterfly go, and then I don't think I did anything else, so... So maybe we're not that far behind. And the only thing is you can't skip through the cutscenes in this game, so we have to let it all play out again. It's a good time for me to use the restroom. We'll be right back.
Butterfly, fly away. Now the third. Only one left.
Where is this?
And still they come.
Who said that?
We have no room in this city for humans like you.
How dare you?
Do not show me your face of false indignation, woman. You work for the evil one, and neither of you are welcome here.
Lord Gordon is a great and a powerful man.
Alright. Let's go ahead and save it again. Alright, now I need to find that red door. Let's see. Yeah, in this one, Stexer, it's way more simplistic than Myst. So it's much easier to figure out. Okay, this might be where we need to go. Yes. Yeah, so I think for Mac I have to actually find one of the teleporters. Yeah, so Mac is basically on the bottom of that Earth tower. Hi, Dimitris, welcome. Let's go down a level. You actually find Myst easier than most point and clicks. Okay, that's interesting. I'll have to try to fire up that game and look in the books. Myst always seemed like really obtuse to me. There we go. That's what I needed.
The axe. I'll use the axe on the door. Open!
It's not creepy. Hey, Dasan. Yeah, we're almost at the end of the game. I just kept going. Hey, Dre Dog, welcome back. Definitely need to save it after doing all that. So we have to go back to the Earth Tower, which is where the killer carpet was. I don't know, Dasan. I might actually fire up like another action game right after this. Hey, Doomstash, long time no see. Hope you're doing well. I originally wanted to end the stream like a couple hours ago, so I can go for a late night bike ride, but that's not happening. It's almost 3 a.m. now, so... So, I don't know, we'll see. Crestline, I highly doubt that would have been true. Virtua Fighter 3 was way too advanced for Saturn. I can't imagine it would have been better on Saturn in any way.
All the butterflies are released.
Go from the 3 o'clock tower to the Tower of Judgment. Then the path to the Tower of Moons will be opened.
Ah, another gaudy room. What? Getting hard. Stiff, turning to stone. Special city likes dirty tricks. Well, I'm the master of dirty tricks.
Alright, now we have to find the center of the town, or center of the city.
You already know about our specialness. But maybe you don't know how special, Fred. The people here are different from those in your world. They even look different.
I see. How do they look different?
The people here are everywhere. The butterflies, this floor, everything you see and touch have the souls of the people of the city. The people of the City of Moons have given up the real world to live in this blessed place, have taken up residence here, and have stayed here forever, Fred.
Doesn't seem all that special to me. Alright, here we go. Alright, see you, Doomstash.
Lord Gordon, it's me, Zabu.
Zabu, the foolish one.
Lord Gordon, I'm scared.
You show me the face of fear?
You're alive. What happened to your arm?
Moontrick's blasted city.
Lord Gordon.
Look, Zabu. I will conquer it my own way. I will start my assault at the tower.
But what of the words of the old lady?
Come, Zabu.
You must stop. There is turmoil ahead.
Losing your nerve, Zabu? I hate the smell of fear. You should die.
killed you because I'm a one-note bad guy. That's why.
I think this is familiar. It seems that I've been here. Been here before. What's going on? What is this? Oh, Gray.
Fred, look.
Yes, I see it.
There she is. My daughter, sweet Louise. I never thought I'd see her again.
Hearts of stone have great patience. She's been waiting for you.
For me?
Yes. Try to remember. She has been waiting for 4 years, Fred.
4 years ago, Gordon forced himself on her. She has a pure heart and couldn't marry a man she didn't love. But then Louise met you, a traveler, and you loved each other immediately. But you didn't stand a chance against Gordon. But then you heard of the City of Moons, your only hope to save your one true love.
Yes. You fled together, finding Crimson Earth, mixing it with water from the Spring of Mist, and drank it. It was then Crimson Earth. It brought you both to the City of Moons.
But then trouble. The mist containing the Crimson Earth engulfed Misty Town and carried many souls here. Too many souls.
More than one soul entering every 4 years throws off our psychic balance, causing turmoil for all of us.
That is why you left Louise and returned to the real world. You sacrificed your love to preserve the City of Moons.
I did that? I was brave? I saved my love in the City of Moons?
But you suffered. When you returned to the real world, you had lost your mind, your memory of all things you had done and cared about. A great sacrifice. But still, she waits for you.
Well, isn't this interesting? Everyone all together, rehashing old time.
Gordon,
I knew you'd find you weren't an ordinary traveler, but I'm disappointed you discovered your one true love. She turned my heart to stone. Fascinating. The symmetry, isn't it? I no longer care about her or you or anything to do with this world. And you can stand as a statue of stone for an eternity next to your one true love.
Watch your every step. He's crazy.
You think you can defeat me so easily? You do not have what it takes to beat someone like me. I will conquer all. And the City of Moons will be mine.
over my dead body will this city be ruled by you! I can't beat that sword barehanded.
I don't think I have the right item. Unless I'm just gonna use the axe over and over.
Who do you think you are? You have no past, no present, or future. Unable to affect change in any world. And certainly not this one. Against me.
I guess we just use the axe over and over.
No! It's all over, Fred.
Stop!
Gray! Gordon!
I am happy to have seen my daughter once more.
Gray! Bastard! I will kill you!
You aren't capable.
I am capable of killing you. I don't care about what I remember or what I don't remember. I care about what I've just seen you do.
You do.
No place in the world among decent people, among all of us here in this city of moons, in the real world. Die, Gordon, die!
I should have killed you.
It is done.
Fred!
Yeah, the
What is going on?
animations are definitely stilted. They were clearly not using motion capture or anything like that.
Finally found yourself. Have finally started to regain your memory, your mind, your past. This is the Fred of the past, the one who loved Louise, who you were, Fred.
Hoping that you two will be reunited in the flesh. I was created as a manifestation of Louise's spirit to help bring you two together. And now it has happened, here and now. My work is done.
We're finally together again. My God.
We came here so our love could blossom in the City of Moons. But in the end, we are just like Gordon. For this, even my father.
Hurry, you're running out of time. You must save the City of Moons.
We will lead to safety those who remain here. We will bring them to the other world.
We will use the purity of our hearts and the inner strength of our souls to save the City of Moons. It must remain as an oasis of hope and peace for all. It must.
The mark on the floor is to the real world.
Years have passed. Somehow, I have returned to the real world while retaining my memory. I remember everything clearly. The memories of those mysterious times are etched into my mind. Today, I will visit Misty Town to see if the people have returned safely. I have been worrying about them for the last 4 years. It's beautiful. And I remember what a journey I had 4 years ago.
Well, welcome, welcome. You must be a traveler. Yes, well, you're certainly a stranger here in town. A lot of people are looking for the City of Moons these days. Well, me, I like it here. Oh my, look at the time. I'm late. Time flies.
That's right, he was the only one we saved.
It's you.
Do you remember me, Anthony?
Of course I remember. We lived quite an adventure together. What a shame that such a magical world has been destroyed. My one regret is that I'll never see such perfect butterflies ever again. I am hopeful, though, of the fantastic promise Fred and Louise made to me.
What promise? What promise did Fred and Louise make?
To rebuild that perfect world and make it perfect once again. A place where souls can soar and hearts are pure. A place where dreams come true and even I can become the most perfect and most beautiful butterfly anyone has ever seen. This will happen, Fred. I know it. Oh, by the way, do I still call you Fred?
Hey, thank you, Stexor. Yeah, I definitely was not expecting to beat this game, that's for sure. I guess that's it. Yeah, so the length of the ending is completely dependent on, you know, whether you save the characters or not, like the Doctor, Rose and Hal, and Hannah. I'm guessing Louise's father dies normally. That's just a part of the plot. And same with the bad guys. So, but yeah, that was Lunacy, guys. I think I'm actually going to call it a stream. I actually haven't eaten in like 8 or 9 hours now. I went the entire stream without any snacks or anything like that. And I'm pretty hungry right now. I definitely need to get some food. And but yeah, that was pretty cool. Definitely, I've wanted to do a full playthrough of this on my channel for a long time, so it was actually kind of fun that we were able to knock that out just live on stream like that. But yeah, I mean, that was literally half of my stream. People are going to click on this video and be like, oh, cool, games. Wait, Lunacy for 4 hours? It is what it is. But hey, it was fun. Thanks, guys, for keeping me company. Yeah, I'm just like sort of skimming through this walkthrough real quick. Yeah, the story elements in this game, I like the story for most of it, but having gone through it again, it just all kind of falls apart right at the end. The way they explain things, and some of the stuff at the end just didn't even make any sense to me. Like, does the City of Moons get destroyed or something? I mean, it doesn't sound like it should have. I'm so confused. So, but, you know, the lead up to the City of Moons and a bunch of the stuff in the City of Moons is really cool, but just the ending sequence is a little, I think, rushed and whatever. But the gameplay itself, I think, is still pretty fun. It's, you know, pretty addictive. It's simple, but I don't know, you kind of feel like you're in that town as you're going through it. You know, they did a really good job with like the scene transitions and stuff like that. Now, actual story sequences are obviously a lot more stilted because they had to try to animate the characters, and they were definitely doing it all manually. There was no mocap or anything like that. I don't even know if motion capture was really even a thing for video games at this time. So, yeah. I can actually see them like remaking this game and fleshing it out big time and turning it into like a bigger adventure. And, you know, the theme is really cool, I think. And some of the things that happen are really cool, and the you know, the locations you go to are definitely interesting. So, but yeah, that's a cool game. We do have a patchouli down here. She's actually right underneath my chair, so you guys can't see her. But I'm surprised Milo is actually still here sleeping. Whoa, hi, bud. Hey, you. You just perked right up, man. Yeah, you did. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. No, Stextor, that's a different. That was totally different. I mean, like motion capture to animate, like, you know, polygonal objects. What they did with the first Mortal Kombat was the early Mortal Kombat, they basically put actors on a blue screen and just had them do poses, basically, and that's how they, you know, digitized the actors. That's not mocap. That's different. Different technique. Mocap is when, like, you wear a suit and it's got these sensors on it, and you know, you can basically record like the positions of those. Those will be like, and I'm heavily paraphrasing because I'm not a developer, but they'll be like, the little sensors will act as like anchor points for your polygons. And so yeah, you can import that, and it's pretty complicated, I'm sure, but that's kind of like the gist. And that's used very heavily these days, and it's very useful, but I don't think they really did that for video games in the mid-90s. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I can't think of... That's why, like, like animations in a lot of video games from back then were really stilted, because, you know, you had someone basically trying to animate it by hand, and it's difficult getting like realistic movements that way. So yeah. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me, guys. Thanks so much for watching. I do really appreciate it. I'm probably gonna post a new quick play either later this week or sometime next week. And for channel backers, I am trying to work on a Q&A session. So I got some questions last week and topics, so I'm gonna try to slap that together maybe tomorrow, and then hopefully I'll have it edited and posted by next weekend. And then I'll try to work on some other playthroughs as well. So haven't been posting stuff as often here lately, but you know, I'm gonna try to keep pumping things out eventually as time moves on. So I'll have this archive up sometime tomorrow. I'll have it time coded to each game. So yeah, we played through Lunacy, we played through Virtua Cop, we played Sega Rally, we beat Gale Racer, and man, what else did we play? I've already forgotten what we played. Good old short-term memory. I've been hanging around Fred too long, you know. Oh, Knights. Yeah, we played quite a bit of Knights. And then I think we jumped over to Lunacy. So we actually didn't really play that many games. But it was still pretty cool. So 7+ hours stream, a new record? No, I've done 24 hours before. So 7 hours is like nothing. And I've actually got a lot of 10 and 11 hour long streams on YouTube here. So, but I mean, this is probably the longest stream I've done in probably at least a month or two. Yep. Banu says, I remember it being a big deal about Onimusha in magazines because its opening cutscene was the first ever 6-man mocap or something, I guess in a video game. Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, it seems like that stuff became common during that era, you know, PS2 era. But during like PS1 and Saturn, I don't know if anything was really mocapped. There might have been a couple of exceptions, but yeah, I'm really not sure. But it is interesting to think about for sure. So, but alrighty, guys, that's gonna do it for me. Thanks again for hanging out. Check the archive tomorrow. If you're still hanging around and you haven't done it, feel free to give it a thumbs up. I could use all the interaction with my videos these days. Performance on my channel has not been great, so any and all interaction is greatly appreciated. It definitely helps my channel with its exposure and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I'm out. I'll see you guys soon, and I guess until the next one, take it easy.